Yoink! Yoink! Yoink!
Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys have had a wonderful day so far. I hope your weekend has been amazing. My day has been chaotic as hell. It's been chaotic as hell. I am late, but I have so many excuses. Hold, so many excuses. Number one, OBS decided it wanted to update, okay? It wanted to update, I said no. But because of whatever update happened, I guess, over the weekend, it has prevented me from vertical streaming, and I don't know why. I tried to scan through it really quickly to see, like, hey, what's up with this? Where's my Twitch enhanced broadcasting? Yada, yada, yada. It's not happening. So today is just landscape view. Yay, yippee. Number 2. Excuse number 2. Number 2. I couldn't find my box cutter. I have a box cutter, a very special box cutter, a safety box cutter that Clyde has gifted me with the express intention of not hurting myself when I try to cut things open. Yes, I am a danger to myself. But I couldn't find it, so I had to take one of his knives. Number 3. Did I have a third excuse? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, number 3. Excuse number 3 is that I just simply went back to sleep. I woke up at 11, and then I went back to sleep, and then it was 12, and then I was like, oh, that's fine. I don't stream until later. No, I stream at 1 today, because I have decided to do that to myself. Why, you might ask? Why, you might ask, are we streaming at 1 p.m. Central today and not 3 p.m. like we usually do? Well, is it usual anymore? Do we have like a regular schedule anymore? Usually it's like 3 or 4 p.m. now. And why am I looking for a box cutter? I'm glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. Because we are starting today's stream with a face cam. Now, obviously, I'm using my VTuber right now. But we're gonna be face cam streaming to start the stream because I have my chair! I have my brand new gaming chair. It's my first ever gaming chair. The chair I currently use is just some like rinky-dink Amazon office chair. And it's broken. It's very broken and it clicks a lot. And the headrest is haunted, I'm pretty sure. It's also very broken. But I have a new gaming chair and I want to build it on stream. Clyde says it would take him 20 minutes. He also says that it would probably take me an hour and a half, probably. Which I wholeheartedly believe because I've never assembled a chair before. So, I don't know. I have assembled a many IKEA thingies though, shelves, units. I know how to read instructions. Hopefully there's instructions with this. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe there's a QR code or something that we could follow along to. But today's probably gonna be really scuffed. I also unfortunately yesterday downloaded the I have a Logitech camera. I downloaded the app that goes with it finally so that I can make some adjustments. AKA turn off the autofocus, because apparently you can only turn off the autofocus with the app. I don't know if that's working. I didn't really test it, but I have camera. It also widescreened for some reason, so we might need to make some adjustments to camera on OBS itself. I don't know, we'll see. Char, I made soup? What kind of soup? What kind of soup? You can't just say I made soup and then not tell me what kind. Also, are you eating it with bread or crackers or just itself? All of those are acceptable. Ooh, or pasta. Ooh, is it a pasta soup? I love soup. Anyway. Anyway, let's go into the void. What I think is the void anyway. I don't know if my face cam is on. If it is, well, jump scare, I suppose. Yeah, let's switch over. Good luck with the chair. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it, honestly. Oh, I just have a Steam window open. Let's close that. Let's close that for now. We will be playing some Steam games later. It is Otome Games Fest this week. Otome Games Celebration, which we haven't been invited to. Again, a new Steam event. If you guys missed the showcase for that, by the way, it started on May 4th, so yesterday. They did have a showcase on their official YouTube channel, but I know that they're also replaying it on their Steam event banner as well. So if you want to know more information about Otome Games Festival, Otome Games Celebration, you can use !show to get details on that and their official Steam banner link. Otome Games Fest is basically just all about love. It's a love celebration. Girl games and visual novels is what it is. And we're gonna play 2 today. TELLURICENE and Of the Lilies. 2 very floral titles. And I was very proud about myself for that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. But again, we won't be starting with games yet because I'm gonna be building my new gaming chair. So let's get my face cam up. I am gonna keep my model here. I won't be able to use expressions all that much because I'll be, you know, on the floor. Bam! Face cam! Hello, everybody! Oh my god, my cam looks so high definition. Wait, why does this look so bright? Like, the background is so washed out, dude. Hold on, maybe I need to turn off the lights. I should turn off the lights. Usually I have the lights off. I'll do that in a second. But here's my rinky-dink Amazon office chair, which is super broken and busted, and also it was possessed for like a little bit. I have my EMF here still, just in case we have more ghosts joining the fray. But we're gonna be pulling my gaming chair out. I'm gonna be lowering the camera too so that hopefully you guys see a bit more of the ground while I'm like down there. And yeah, that's oh, I should play Spotify. Ghosts? Yeah! So, okay, listen. The Anxiety was here too. Anxiety, my mod, was here. Like was it last month? A couple weeks ago, I was playing games. I forgot what I was playing, but I was playing games, and something legit pulled my chair back, and I was like sitting away from it. I was sitting away from it. You guys can see I sit away from my chair. I don't even use my headrest. And it moved. It got jerked back, and I thought it was Clyde maybe trying to scare me, but there was no one there. And so I whipped out this bad boy, and I was like, ghost hunting. You guys can't see it because it's super washed out, but I turned it on. I waited a little bit because when you turn it on and when you shake it, it will like do things. But I turned it on, I shook it, and I was like, show me a sign. Where are you? And it went to 2. And if anybody is an avid player and enjoyer of Phasmophobia, then you know that an EMF of 2 means that something was touched, and it was touched. Anyway, that's my story. You named the ghost? Absolutely not. No, she fucking named the ghost. Wait, did I? Wait, did I? I don't remember. At Colonaska. No, I did not. I don't remember that. I think Anxiety's lying. Anxiety's lying. Don't believe him. If you name the ghost, that means it's trapped there now. Wait, no. Probably not a revenant. You guys, yeah, I don't think it's a revenant either. It's probably what's that Benjamin Button-ass ghost? The one that like is super active, and then the longer you're here, it turns into a baby and then does nothing. Angle for short. That doesn't sound like something I would name it. Oh my god, wait, no, I remember. I vividly remember. It was because I like button mashed on my computer. That's why. Is the ghost hot though? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Do you want to be named as Kyword or Kyoti? Do you have a preference? A Thay? Yeah, it's a Thay. Yeah, that's what it is. Thay or a shade. We don't have too many clues though. It hasn't left any fingerprints. It hasn't left anything else really. All it did was EMF 2, and that's not evidence. That's not good enough evidence, as everyone knows. Okay, let me turn off lights to see if maybe that'll help with the washout situation going on back there, and then we will, I don't know, pull things out and around. Oh yeah, I was gonna start Spotify. So we actually have stuff in the background, because we're just in sound hell right now. Kyword is my name, Kyoti is more a play on cute. Coyote, oh! That's cute. That's a cute way of spelling it too. Okay. Hopefully you guys hear Spotify. If I need to adjust it, let me know. Because I don't want it to be too loud, but I also don't want you in sound void. Better check for orbs while you're at it. I don't have anything to search orbs for. Okay. Can you hear it? Okay, good. Let me be right back. Let me turn off lights. Oh, that helps so much, actually. That helped a lot. Okay, let me pull out this rinky-dink chair. And let me pull out... Oh my god, wait. Wait, I can't pull it. I put it in a really bad spot. Hold on. I'm also gonna pull out my microphone so I'm sorry if you hear things. Hold on. Hold on, I need to be in a good spot for it. Let me also turn this on. There we go. Desk setup is complete. I'm a professional. Oh, why did I push it up against the wall? Okay, this is a pretty big chair. I didn't know that chairs came in such big boxes. But this is the chair that I got. And let's lower the camera. Okay. I mean, you can't see anything here, but I got a Blacklyte chair, which is totally obvious. Whatever. I got a Blacklyte chair. And I've never had a gaming chair before. I've sat on like pet stairs, wooden pet stairs, and this chair that I have. Oh God, I almost broke it. I'm not gonna try to pull anything out anymore. I'm not gonna pull anything out. Oh, the name's on the other side. And it's sideways. Blacklyte. Not sponsored, but could be sponsored. So I think this is the front. Get the gaming. I think this is the front, so this must be the back. So I'm gonna. I don't know how should I do this so that you guys see? Okay. Box. Make sure there's no address on that. Yeah, I pulled out the address. If there's anything in here, I will make sure to pull that out too. Or we'll not pull it out for camera, but I'll pull it out. Oh, you guys want to see what it looks like finished? Whoop-pow, that's what it's gonna look like. I got the gray fabric one. There were a lot of leatherettes on the site, and they looked really cute. There was a blue one that looked really cute, but considering how often I sit in my chair, a leatherette wasn't gonna cut it, so I'm gonna get that. My dumbass was thinking a Blacklyte chair. That seems dangerous. No. Not that kind of Blacklyte. Different Blacklyte. Branded Blacklyte. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on. Don't look at that. We're not doing Ravenfall. New chair? Wow. Yeah. This way everyone coming in knows what we're doing. How can I make it look prettier? I don't. I just leave it like that. New chair, wow. This is a professional setup. Here we go. Everyone will know now. Now, okay. Anyway, here's knife that I took from Clyde. Thank Clyde. Hopefully don't hurt myself. I hope he knows too that I'm gonna be dulling the hell out of this knife. Okay. We're gonna. Okay. How do I retract this? I figured it out. I got it. Wow. Oh, there's a QR code. You think that's the instructions? Might be. Let me take a picture of it. It might be instructions, it might just be website. It's just the website. Char hasn't skipped leg day. I've skipped all the legs days. I'm just chunky. Okay. Wow. Oh, this is the instructions. It's also taped down. These are the instructions. Ba-bam. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 parts to a chair. Should I put it back here? Can you guys see it? You probably can, but it's super small. It's not for you anyway, it's for me. Okay, we have, oh! Do I need gloves to build? They gave it to me. Hold on, they gave me gloves, so I have to wear them. Which way do they go? Why do you need gloves to build? Somebody explain to me why I need gloves to build. They're fun though, they got dots. They're tactile. Well, that's trash now. Ugh. Oh. Hold. Oh. Wait, how do you take this out? How do you take it out? Maybe if I stand it back up. Oh, I'm foolish. Oh, I'm very foolish. Okay. And then I wiggle it out, right? Or it could all just come with the ball. No, I don't want it all to come out. Just everything is coming out. Wait, you guys can't see it. It's probably for the best that you don't see it, actually. How do I get away from foam, please? Get away! Well, why is it like this? I need a break. I also realized maybe we should have read instructions first. Okay. Step 1, get thingy and wheels. That's not chair. The first thing that's in that box is the giant backing of the chair, and I can't take it out. It's been 5 minutes. Listen, I'm struggling. Okay. For the class, first thing, thingy with the wheels and the thingy that goes in the thingy. Yes. Number 2. What is that? Tilt mechanism that goes under the chair. That's all. Number 3, put it together. I think that's all I'm gonna read right now. That's all my brain can remember right now. Ugh. Okay. I do like the poster. The poster's really nice. Flip the box upside down to pull it out. So you think I should take it out completely? Step 4, breathe. So wheels first. Yeah, wheels first. Okay, so I should take it out of the box completely. Attempting. though. The box is away. And now there's this giant piece of foam that's also box-shaped. What do I do with this? Because it's still holding the chair! Oh! Gravity. Oh, that was, okay. Well, we have seat things. We have that seat thing. Where's chair? Where's, I mean, not chair. Where's legs? Put it right here. I'm just gonna rest it right there. Okay. We got pillow. We have, oh, a toolbox! That'll come in handy. Let's take that out. Let's open that. Will Shark climb for help? He's watching. He's watching, he knows. Okay, we got nut and bolts. We got other things. Maybe I shouldn't take these out. These look like just screws. Oh no! No! I found the wheels! And instruction number 1 said, get the wheels. Also, this thing. Right? This thing. And I just hit everything. Hold on. This is a disaster. Okay, hold on. I need hold on. Okay, instruction number 1 says to put this thingy on top of this. Here's the thing. This thingy looks exactly like picture, right? But it comes in 3. So I put all of it? Did I put all of it? I'm not. I think I put all of it. It's called a hydraulic sleeve. Yeah, together? Okay. I'm gonna put that down. And I need my wheels. I still have to find the leg. Is it you? No. Hold on. It's a fairly big part. Is it in you? Found it! These gloves are really nice, actually. Like, it's not... I'm not getting stuck on the tape or anything. Okay, I can't open anything. Come. That's 1 wheel, 2 wheels, 5 wheels. Do I just push these in? I don't think so. Wait, unless... Wait, do I just push it in? But I could pull it out. What does the instruction say? Nothing. I think I just push it. The results are in for what? to call Clyde? No, I'm gonna figure this out, guys. I'm gonna figure this out. It'll get settled once you sit down in the chair? Okay. Wait, where did this come from? There's a little part. I don't know where this came from. It's only one. Wait, none of the other wheels have it. None of the other wheels have it. These are like soft wheels too. Not that part. What do you mean? Maybe no, it can't be. No, it can't be. Not that part. No, it can't be. Because the other parts would have it, like visible, right? I'm gonna keep this in a little baggie. Hold on, wait. Unless it came from my old chair, and I just didn't see it. I'm gonna put it in a baggie on my desk. Okay, and then I turn this around. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. Okay. And then we turn it around. Okay, and then we put this. Okay. It just sits there? Okay. Step 2. Ensure the multi-tilt mechanism is facing towards the rear of the seat base. Armrest pre-installed. Okay. What does that look like? I need screws. We have screws. Are these the right screws? Yes. Do I have a screwdriver in my toolkit? Kinda? Oh my god, this is so cute! Wait, hold on. You guys need to see this. If I can open it. Hold on. Look it! Look, it's like a little key. It's so cute. I don't like these multi-tools, but look at it. Okay, I need the seat base. That's that, right? That's just that. With the armrest installed. Okay, out of the way. Dude, that glides so smooth on the carpet. Armrest pre-installed. Don't break armrests. Please don't break armrests. I just gotta pull it straight out, right? Gravity. Okay, here's the armrest. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it off before I built it. Oh well, that's off now. Foam. Foam.
Yoink!
Where is the thing? Was it this? I think it's this. I'm sorry, chair. That was loud. I think it's this. That's the only part left in here besides the pillow. Gotta double check, you know. Okay, I can get rid of that phone now. So I need to look at the back of the chair. Oh, look. Okay. Or the underside, rather. How do I just rip this? Ugh. I don't need no knife to cut open this plastic. I'm her! Hold on. Ugh. Hold on. Hold on. What the hell? Get away. Get away. Okay. armrest has a little thing too. Does this look like the picture? Because it looks like there's another part on it, and I'm not sure what that is. I also don't know which side I'm meant to put this on. Wait, okay, hold on. The picture looks like this. So then I put, why does this look different? Why does this look different? So there's this, and I gotta screw that in, but there's other parts. Is it this? Oh, it's this. Oh, and this is the lever. Oh. Do I put it on first? I think they just go in like. I thought they just go in like that. Maybe I should screw it in first. Yeah. Let's do that. How the fuck do you open this? Remember not to tighten the screws too tight? Oh, I'm not supposed to? Hi, Zamius! Am I not supposed to? You could strip the screw. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. How do you know if it's too tight? Dude, they stapled this together! I'm stronger than staples. I'm gonna toss this immediately before the staples fall out. Where'd I put my little screw thing? Oh, here it is. Okay. So this, they gave me 5. Is it just for safety? In case one gets stripped? I'm gonna put one back. Okay. Let's do this. One here. One here. Oh, wait. 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 I think I used the other side of the screwdriver. Yeah, I used the other side. I was like, it's not moving. It's not too tight, you guys said? Okay, I will say, despite how cute this is, I wish I had more leverage to, like, hold it. Rule is make sure they're snug. If things are still moving, it's too loose, but also do opposite sides and screwing them in. This ensures balance on. Opposite. Well, I've already done these too. I think they're good. Just double check one more time. That's pretty good. And now these should just slide in, right? I don't want to break it because this part for sure is plastic. It doesn't say like, no, you gotta screw these in or something. It just says in. It just says they're in like that. So, okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, these are way better than what IKEA gives you, for sure. Like, it's really nice, but I do wish they had more. Oh, it's just, oh, never mind, it's just on. It's just on, like, in the picture. I don't know why I was struggling. Wait, okay, no, hold on, I'm struggling again. Let me go on the other side. How did I get this one on? How did you get this one on? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Somebody make it work. I'm using my whole body. Ugh. What the hell? Ugh. Huh? Oh, got it. Nice. Whew. Break time. Break time. Water break. I should tie my hair up. I'm sweating. You're doing a great job, thanks. I'd say we're halfway. Okay, put a hair tie on now, or hair clip rather. Now what? Next, step 3, put together. I could do that. Shit. Maybe don't pull it there. Okay, bring this in. Where is it going? Okay, there's a little thing right there. Yeah, we did it! Whee! Now we need the back. Now I can take this off. Anything else I need to take off before we move on? There's a little caution thingy. I'm gonna leave that on. Okay. Next step. 4. I don't know what I'm looking at. Let's sit down in our unfinished chair. Screw things? Do it, huh? I think I just slide it. There's no middle backing yet. Hold on. It says I have to screw something on, and I don't know what. I think it goes onto the little, like, those things I was using as a ramp for the chair. I just put it on, and then I screw it. I was reading about version. What, for your chair? Okay, so let's open this. Oh, it says open right here at the top. Oh well, whatever. I tore through the side. the least efficient way to open it. The longest way to open it. Ooh, nice. Nothing in here, right? Okay. So now... Oh, I see! Okay, so it wants me to slide it into these things. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, they don't slide on. Wait, do they? No. Wait, do they? Do I unscrew these first? I don't think they slide on. The nuts are in the way? Yeah, right? Stay. I think I unscrew them first, yeah? Oh, it does say to unscrew them. That's what the arrows in the picture meant. Okay. Oh, why would they do this to me? What if I lose a part? Where's my little nut holder? Oh god. Don't fall. Oh god. There we go. Put those in there. And then other side. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. This is going well. Read the fucking manual. Oops. Yeah, read the poster size manual that they send you. It comes in fucking handy. My question is, because it seems like this is the last step. So what is the other side of the screwdriver for then? Because this is for like actual screws and nuts and whatever, and nails rather. But we've only been using this flat side. This flat side. Okay. Now I can slide it on. Make sure they're vertical. Oh, I'm pushing the other way. No coordination in this day and age. Is it in? This one is not in. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. They foolproofed it, guys. So I need to bring this as close as possible. I think that's as close as possible. So this part, on this side, there are two like little notches that hold onto this. There are two notches. But on the other side, it's only one. So you could slide this in instead of like having to align it properly. They foolproof the chair design. You don't need to be coordinated to put this chair together. But we do have to screw it in. So let's do that. We love when we can build and be head empty, for real. It took Shark 80 minutes to take everything out of the box. Took me 80 minutes when I could have used gravity the whole time. Okay, let me double check that these are as tight as weak old me can get them. Okay, I think that's good. What's the next step? That was all. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, so now it's just usage. The instructions. How to use the chair. First off, let's take this pillow out. I think it's magnetic, right? Well, bam! Oh. I really thought it was just gonna stick. Where's the magnet? Well, bam! Wait, no, you guys can see it. Shit. I need to do it again. Hold on. Well, bam! Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna get it. Hold on. Well, bam! Blacklyte chairs. Not sponsored, but could be. Okay. Okay. Chair? Done. Okay. Ugh. Let's. Oh no. Oh no. How to use. Why am I so fucking short? How to use your Blacklyte chair. You guys get to read it before I do. Okay. Backrest recline adjustment. You guys can't even see it because I'm fucking short. Height adjustment. Why is height adjustment number 2? Height adjustment, lower seat, right side lever while seated, and release until you have desired height. To raise the seat, shift your weight off the seat, get off the chair, and use the right lever. Thank you. There we go. I'm at a good height now. Oh my god, my hair is a fucking mess. I'm gonna take this off. Okay. Chair, chair, what? Chair? I wonder if sitting on this chair is a function. Hi, Clyde. I think Shar needs a high chair. Hold on, no. Is this as high as it could go? I don't know. But, backrest recline. Let's check that out. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go way back. Let me pull my mic. That's as far as it could go. Okay. Slightly shift your weight off the backrest. I'm off. Pull the recline lever fully. Which one is recline? This one? Lean back. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! This is fine. This is fine. I can't read. Release the recline lever to its starting position slowly. Oh shit, I didn't do it slowly. Well, we're back up to position. we're gonna bring it down a little bit. We're back up to position. And ensure the lever locked back in place. Well, it is now. Multi-tilt adjustment. To unlock multi-tilt mechanism, lift the left side lever upwards. This one? Up. Turn the left side downward once you reached your desired angle. What are you talking about? Oh! Oh! You guys can't see it really. I'm just fucking bouncing like those cars. cool. Okay, we're gonna downward. Now it's locked. Now I can't do that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Lumbar support. Height adjustment. Turn the right adjustment knob clockwise to raise support level. Counterclockwise to lower it. Hold. You guys need to see the right dial. Whose right are you talking about? Right side? Where is it? I don't know if I, hold on, I need to put my back all the way in. I don't know if I feel it. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Am I turning it? Oh. It would probably help to take the foam off. Take the foam off of your knobs, guys. Okay. So, right. Okay, back is fully in the chair. Am I feeling it now? I think so. It's getting like, it's like pushing me off. But like my back doesn't touch this most of the time. I guess since I'm mostly off the chair, I could just raise it all the way. How far does it go? Crank all the way. My hand hurts. My hand is hurting. Okay, this is max. This is max lumbar support. Yeah, well, it feels like a rock. That's for sure. Let's lower it. I think that's good. Depth adjustment. Turn the left adjustment knob. And I've taken off the foam, okay? I've already taken off the foam. I forgot what I was reading. Hold on. Turn the left adjustment knob clockwise to increase depth. Counterclockwise to decrease. Okay, so depth will just move it up the chair. I didn't realize that we've come so far as a community. Hold on. Oh, I feel it! Hold on. It's coming, it's coming. I think that's a good spot. And that's it. Sideways adjustments. Back. I don't know what it's telling me. Angle adjustments. Sideways adjustments. Oh! Oh! Look, you guys! Look! It does things! I'm gonna move that all the way because I sit cross-legged in my chairs, so I need it as far away from me as possible. That's already as far as possible. That's pretty good. I can fit my whole chair, my whole body in it. It's wide. It's pretty wide. That's why I went for this chair actually, because it was wide. It was wide enough for me to sit properly, and then I just angle these away and have all the room for legs. There we go. That's it. That's all the ways that you can use this chair. That's Blacklyte. Not sponsored. Could be sponsored. Let's drink some water. Everybody stay hydrated. So when we redeem posture check, she has to adjust her chair now. I don't have a posture check on my channel. I don't think. No, I don't. See, you're initiating or imitating Bob the Builder. Yeah, I was doing great too. I was doing great at it. Stay hydrated, y'all. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's chair. I wish it went up a little higher. I feel really short. Oh, I can take these gloves off now. These are really nice gloves, though. Maybe I'll leave it on. It's really hot, though. I'm so troubled. I'm so troubled. I'm also very proud of myself. Oh, let me get this toolbox out. What is in here, by the way? There's still stuff in here. I don't know what this is. Is this just to keep the little screwdriver? No, wait, these look like parts. It says R and L. Maybe they're for the armrests? Maybe they're smaller armrests? I don't know. Those are the covers I mentioned? Wait, what do you mean these are the covers you mentioned? These, the sides for the tracks? What tracks? What are you guys talking about? Hinge covers? What? Huh? Oh! For this? For this? The thing you just screwed. Oh! Right? Well, but the knob is in the way. What do I do about that? I just smack it on. What pop? Wait. What pop? There we go. It didn't say that in the instructions. It didn't say that in the Blacklyte official instructions. It didn't. Oh wait, no, that's probably it. Never mind. Never mind. There was a lot going on in those pictures, okay? Sometimes you just gotta smack it. Yeah, for real. Good chair design though. Good chair design. Like really easy to put together. Yeah, like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, for sure. That took us like 20 minutes, right? How long has it been? Like an hour? Easy. Super easy. Let me just make sure there's nothing left. Nope. What's this? Ooh. Ooh. What? Huh? Wait, they gave me like a Blacklyte card. Wait, that looks really cool. Wait, it's super tactile. What is this? My receipt? It says tap, unlock, and unleash on the back. Can I buy shit with this? This is really nice. Look. Look. It actually has ridges here. I don't know what this is. My only black card. I'm never gonna be rich enough for a real actual black credit card. But I will have this. My Blacklyte card. Leaked card info. You don't have the numbers on the back. Just kidding. There aren't any numbers. Okay. But I think that's everything. Dude, I don't know what the hell this came from then. I can only assume it came from my old chair. I don't know what this came from. It was on the floor. So that's that, I guess. Okay, let me put all the trash away. And then we'll get ready for games. And by away, I mean I'm gonna shove it all in the corner of my room. Thanks, I'm ordering a new Tesla with that. There we go. Oh, and by shove it all in the corner of my room, I mean shove it all in front of my door so I can't escape. I think the only thing I have to do left is like disassemble my old chair, which probably won't take that long considering it's already falling apart. I don't think Clyde wants it because it's already broken, and he has a much better chair than I do. Or well, than I did. That's a fire hazard? Well, let this be the end of our stream then. Let this be the last of our streams, rather. If this is how we go out, this is how we go out. Give the chair to the ghost? That ghost is spoiled if so. That ghost is spoiled. Just because it touched that headrest and we never want to associate it with it ever again doesn't mean I'm gonna gift it to the ghost. What if it stays because it's like, oh, she got a new chair? That chair's ours now, as long as we touch it. Wait, I feel really short. Was this all the way? It's fine. I have an adjustable desk. Y'all can come down to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, Clyde found a Secret Labs chair when we were living in apartments. And we just took it. Chair was haunted, Chi-Chi-Cha. It was really nice too. It's like a Joker brand Secret Labs chair, which I think they go for like $600. It's really nice. It's really nice in purple. But it's a leatherette. And so it's not great to sit in for long periods. You get sweaty. You get sweaty in it. I have a fabric chair. I have a Blacklyte fabric chair. I got the gray color, by the way. New chair. Secret Labs is expensive. Yeah. They are more well-known, though. For being in the gaming scene, for being reliable. I think Blacklyte is fairly new in terms of gaming chair brands. But they have already sponsored, like, esports events. And I know that they've been affiliated with Gamers Outreach before as well. So, that's really cool. Damn, we're getting down to our level. Having an adjustable desk is so good. It really is. It really is. Typically, when I'm editing streams, or when I'm editing after streams, I'm standing up because I'm like, oh, I've been sitting all day. No, thank you. They're really nice. They come in handy. Okay. So, let's go ahead and say goodbye to Facecam. Goodbye, Facecam. If I can, hold on, can I find it? Goodbye, Facecam. And we're gonna get rid of this now. And, thank you for the headband. Thank you. I'm gonna readjust some stuff on my monitors right now. Now, I think the first game we're gonna start with for our Otome Games Celebration is Of the Lilies. So let me get that sorted out for us. That was fun though. Now I can say I'm an official builder. I've made chairs before. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't made this chair. I just built it. I just put it together. But it took us considerably less time than I thought it was gonna take. Like, I legit thought that we were gonna take 2 full hours to put that together. Yeah, I'm an assembler. Okay, let's switch the screen. Let's change our category too. Oh my god, I thought OBS crashed. Okay, hopefully this has a category of the Lilies. If not, we'll just go into the games and demos category. Oh, there it is. Of the Lilies. As with any demo day, we will be going through Steam listing for this. I'm gonna go ahead and shut off Spotify so we can listen to game. That is loud. Okay, let me know if I need to adjust that volume. I like the office chairs with the breathable mesh. That shit's nice. Yeah, that's what I had. That's what I used to have. That's what I have, like, staring at me in the corner of my room right now. But it broke. But it broke. And then Clyde was already looking at gaming chairs for me, and I was like, no, no. And then I caved and bought one myself, so... so, it is nice, though. It's really comfy so far. But we have, like, a whole week or so to break in still. So we'll see what it's like after a week. After a couple days, at least. Lots of adjustable parts on the gaming chair, though. That's really nice. I like all the lumbar support. And I'm not, I'm still not even sitting with my back on the backrest of the chair. I'm still sitting super straight up, which is fine, I think. All right, of the Lilies, let's go ahead and pull up that Steam page. Let me also go ahead and link the game. Voice to volume ratio is nice. Alrighty, good. Let's see, of the Lilies, here is the Steam page for everyone who is interested in our current game. If y'all are interested in what Otome Games Celebration has to offer in general, you can use !show in order to grab the link for the Steam banner event. If you're over on YouTube, it'll be in the description below as well. But of the Lilies, let's see, Steam page, boom, boom. A romantic adventure where you have to kill your love interest to save the world. Explore a cursed colonial empire where the ones you love could turn against you and decide who you become in the wake of loss. No tentative release date for this yet, but it was developed and published by Startris Studios. Let's go ahead and scroll down for any disclosures. It does look like this is a part 1, so I'm expecting it to be lengthy, but we'll see, we'll see. Mature content warning, fantasy violence, fantasy violence in a colonial setting. Which makes sense. I mean, apt description, you know, considering we have to kill our loved interest. Is there even a point to romanticizing then? Is there a point? Now, I was told by the devs that there is a pre-launch Kickstarter page up for this game. So if you guys are interested in supporting that as well, I can go ahead and link that too. Let's see, go support the Kickstarter. Again, this is a pre-launch page, so all you can do right now is get notified of when it will go and launch. So go support the Kickstarter. There we go. And I think it's time for us to play some games. Enter your name. Can't. Is there character limit? There's toggles. You can put numbers in here. Ming. Damn it! Charmaine men? No, we might as well be men gaming. This is who you are. We begin our story. A long time ago, the gods blessed us with a gift. The power to wield magic. A gift once known only to the forests and its creatures. Magic flows from the roots that anchor the trees, from the rivers that wind through Teabak, and the animals that call it home. And because of the gods' blessings, magic flows through us, too. Our family was chosen to protect this magic. Men gaming. Wait, hold on a second. That's not how I typed it. The G is capital. Random narrator. Imagine not killing your love interest. Yeah, that's kind of crazy in this world, isn't it? To guard Teabak, our land, its spirits, and its life, they are sacred. Wait, to guard Teabak, our land. To guard Teabak, our land, its spirits, its life, that they are sacred. Because when we fail to protect them, the blessings fade. And curses take their place. Dude, it's just like the Avatar. Are we the Avatar? My father told me about curses that made the trees burn. The waters turned bitter. People starved, and some began to see things no one else could. And he told me about how he lost his father because of it. That's why he tasked me to keep our land and our people safe, as did all the chieftains before him. So I wonder then, if we're just living, like if everybody here lives in a one-parent household, I wonder if it's just the chieftains who have to sacrifice their beloved. It's kind of the equivalent of having to sacrifice a virgin for the entire village, but this is our wife who has birthed us a child. And now that's gonna be your duty, men gaming. Mine? That's right. I've been training you for this for the past 14 years. I'm only 14? But now that you've come of age, no, we've come of age, we're not just 14. We're at least 16. I can finally entrust our tribe to you. We'll be doing a ritual today, just like your brother did when he was your age. We have a brother? When did we sacrifice our mother? Hi, Vay! A ritual that shields our land and our magic. It keeps the curses away. Wait, what happened to our brother? We have a brother? What happened to our brother? Did we sacrifice our brother? So my prediction, this is gonna be full-on Demon Slayer. Everyone dies in the beginning. Dude, that would be such a shit sacrifice. What do we do? Fail our duty? What do we do? Get frozen in the Arctic? For 100 years? So, nothing like that will happen to our people again. My great-grandfather wrote all about it here, Men Gaming. This holds the records of our bloodline. It was passed on to me when I became chieftain, and now I'm passing it on to you. Keep it safe, and you'll always remember our history and our home. Oh! Are you brother? No, you can't be brother. Brother sounds like he would be older than us. We have a sister? Wait, did we not sacrifice our mother? Is it just us that has to sacrifice? Dad, how long is the story gonna take? Me and Men Gaming wanna play. Oi, not so fast, Alane. Ooh, Pixel. There's a lot to prepare for the festival. Did you forget how it was with the Lawi? You mean when we had a feast and danced around the bonfire? I mean, that sounds pretty fun. Then you do remember. After the ritual, we have a celebration. There's a lot to prepare. But Dad, she promised! Wanna play first? No, we gotta work first. I'm sorry, Alane. I have some things to do, but we can play after. Promise? For real this time? Damn, my G doesn't fit. Damn. I'll play with you before the day ends, I promise. It's Men Gaming G. G last name. Being a good chieftain means having a good relationship with your people, Men Gaming. Talk to them, help them, and meet me at the top of the cliff when you're done. We'll be doing the ritual there. G unit? Yeah, I'm G. I'm ballin'. It's like all of this has happened before. They're right here, but why does it feel like I haven't seen my family in a long time? What? Did we go back in time? Are there time mechanics? Move and interact. Okay. I'm moving. Can I talk? No. Oh, I can't talk. Hold on. I spoke too soon. I know I've always been hard on human gaming. I only want what's best for you and our people. But you're ready for this. Lots of responsibility. I know Teabok can rest easy on your shoulders. Are you our mom that I thought we sacrificed? Oh my god, it is. Oh, Men Gaming, isn't she just adorable? And they're still making babies. This is the dream, really. This is what we should aspire to. Mom and Dad, they're the true embodiment of love. We named her after the brightest of day, Luwani. Damn, Dad only has female genes in him, doesn't he? The morning she was born, she laughed so brightly. It was like the sun was shining on her little face. Don't you remember? I mean, we had one brother, but that was it. I remember, Mom. It seems like only yesterday that I was cradling you in my arms, just like this. You've really come of age. My sweet baby Men Gaming. Excuse me, Mom, that's Men Gaming G? You're all grown up now, and you've got the entire village to take care of. That's a lot of responsibility. But don't you forget to take care of yourself. And when you need any help, I'll be here for you. Let's enjoy the festival later, okay? Okay. I wonder if there's secrets. We were a huge family. I really don't know how we all slept on such a small mat. Oh, it's Elene. I miss her the most. I wish I could have played with her more. Laya, stop breaking Sir Dayami! But he's a bad guy, big sis. No, he's not. He's the prince. Men Gaming, are you finally joining us to play? Men Gaming's got stuff to do. I know that. Don't forget your promise, Men Gaming. You have to play with us later. The nights did get kind of cold, but that's just how it was living in Tayabox Mountains. We always needed a fire to keep warm. Oh, it's our brother! Where is your sacrifice, Dalawi? Where is your lover? In the mountain, in the volcano? Happy birthday, Men Gaming. You finally come of age. But you can always tell me if you can't handle being chief. Of course I can handle it. Just watch me. I'm waiting then. But really, Men Gaming, Dad chose you to be the next chief for a reason, you know. Good luck at the ritual. You'll need it. What do we think? Was our brother like a playboy? Do we think he was a playboy and that's why he couldn't sacrifice his lover? Dad was like, this man doesn't know how to commit, so we're going with the next best thing. Dude, that would suck. That would be a crappy way to view this. Maybe we're just destined for greatness. That's what it is. Greatness being killing our lover. When we ask Char to play pirates with it, what do you mean? And you play as a female. Damn, your character is a player. No, we're not the player. No, it's our brother who's the player. Okay, let's see. Let's go to here. Lots of stuff to interact with. I remember how our family would come together to eat here. What I'd give to eat with them again. It really does sound like she's been gone for a long time and has just now come back. Mom usually cooked for the family. How long has it been since I've eaten her food? Do we think we're in a memory? Pounding rice was such a pain. That's right. I always made Dalawi do it for me. Okay, nothing over there. Your brother is a humble man with a minimum of 4 wives. He is no player. 4-wife minimum. Wait, I can't move. Space to interact. Space to interact. Space to... I didn't have to space to interact. I could have just walked. Also, real quick, I'm gonna remove my cursor from being seen because I don't actually need it for this game. There's also no persistent audio. Men Gaming! Today's the day, isn't it? Which one are you? The one I'm looking at, probably. Don't get me wrong, your dad's been a great chief, but I'm excited to see what you'll have in store for us. Oh, thank you, Uncle Daniel. Daniel? Danny? You must have been working hard since dawn. Please, let me help you with the preparations. Oh, you know what else this reminds me of? Moana. We're Moana. I mean, we're Men Gaming G, but we're also Moana. Not even your first day as chief and you're already here to help us out. The preparations are going smoothly, Men Gaming. You have nothing to worry about. We'll provide you only with the best. But about that, I do need your help with something. What can I do for you? You'll see. I still have a few fish to catch for later, but my rod broke, and its parts have been scattered where I can't see them myself. Well, would you help me fix it? Those fishes won't catch themselves, you know. I can catch! Of course, Uncle. Leave it to me. Where'd you last see it? Over by the river. Some kids must have been toying with it. You ought to check it out. See what parts are missing. Okay, so I do see some bolded text here. I think it would be even better if they were a different color to signify their importance. Just because the bold isn't super obvious. Hello. Not Uncle. What should I ask? How are the preparations? Okay, so I can't use WASD arrow keys here. This part I do need my mouse. Men Gaming! I heard you're helping out with the festival! But don't worry. Wait, but you don't have to worry. We've got it all under control. Do you? Okay, where is the river? I want to go fishing. I probably just have to assemble the rod, which, I mean, after today's chair assembly stream, I'm so good at assembling things. What should I ask? That. You know what was missing at your brother's feast, Men Gaming? Cabbages! Oh my god, the cabbages! Fresh cabbages! It's a good thing I took the initiative to grow these crops. They're ready to harvest, just in time for the celebration. It'll pair great with all the cloud rat meat we'll be having later. Rats? Cabbages? Meat ongoing, fire ongoing, fish ongoing, vegetables ongoing, vegetables check. Oh, Men Gaming, how's your day going? Hope your day's going well, he said. If only these tasks would get themselves done faster. Did I just circle around the village? That was my other uncle. This is another uncle! Sorry, Men Gaming, we're leaving the preparations to the rest of the village. What do you mean, the rest of the village? What are you doing? We're keeping an eye out for trouble. Trouble? Trouble. Chief's orders. You never know when danger will arise. If you ask me, a good chief should always be ready to defend their people. And you do want to defend your people, don't you? Come by later for some sparring practice when you have time. Ooh. Can we spar now? I want to do it now. Every bit. Oh my god! Watch where you're swinging that thing! Holy shit! Don't bother him, Men Gaming. He's practicing. Besides, don't you have things to do? I guess. I suppose. This way then. Full letter grade if there's a fishing minigame. Oh, I gotta go down maybe. Let's go to the left first. There's a forked road. Hey, Men Gaming, we're just hunting some cloud rats for the festival. Let's hope they don't run into Aya. That wouldn't be good for us, would it? Here it is! Fishing rod! I need to find some thread and some wood to fix this, huh? I should ask around. We have to ask more people? We have to ask for help? I can't go to the cliffside yet. Oh, okay. Well, let's go double check and ask people things. Hey, you! You've been hunting rats, right? Can I have some tails to use for thread? I can't ask you anything, actually. Oh, my fishing rod. It was a gift from my wife, you know? You ought to check out by the river. I was there. Okay, I can't actually ask him for anything. Let's double check with Auntie. Oh, yeah. Leave it to a female to know what to do. God, these men don't know anything. Do you know where the fishing thread is? Fishing thread? Brother Donnie. Brother Donnie. I don't know how to say his name, man. Why is there a W at the end? What a clumsy old man. Oh, him. His wife's always telling him not to leave his rod out in the open. Words to live by. The thing she puts up with, really. Is there something wrong with Auntie Sai? These men, she says. These men, says Men Gaming G. I can make the complaint, because I am men. Nothing you should be too concerned about, Men Gaming. Sai won't tell me herself, but Donnie's just been too busy lately, what with the festival happening today. And to think he broke his rod. Only a few hours before. That woman must be ready to throw him into the bonfire. I would for sure. If it's thread you need, Sai's always got some extra. This wouldn't be the first time this happened with Donnie's rod. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it, is Donnie. I haven't been down here. What should I ask? Oh my god, I didn't even ask about the wood. Well, that's fine. Brother Donnie's wife should always have some thread ready, but I heard she was sick. What's that man of hers doing while his wife's having a hard time? Damn! Nobody's a fan of Uncle Donnie. It was several days' work, chopping down trees just to get enough firewood. The chief passed down the family axe to you, didn't he? Wait, we know somebody with an axe. Dalawi should have gotten it when he was your age. Yes, I always keep it with me. Then you ought to use it to chop down some wood if you need it. Oh my god, she's like... Man, if you need wood, go use your 2 hands. Stop asking other people. We Taibak folk have been wielding axes like these for generations. An axe like that's not meant for safekeeping. God damn, she's really trying to put me to work. Can't believe you're 14 already. Wait, we are 14! Okay, good to know that I was right the first time. Such an honor to see you come of age. You'll be a great chief. Thanks. We legit cannot ask any of the men where anything is. This is crazy. This is insane. Okay, and we can't go anywhere else. It's just fire pit. Let me ask this auntie about wood. I can't ask this auntie about wood, actually. We just gotta go get axe. Is it in our house? We can't go back in our house. Let's go ask the axe guy. Wait, do you know where my axe is? You guessed it. Can't say I'm surprised. Sai keeps the thread in their house, but she's been really sick lately. I can give her cabbages. If you give me cabbages, I could get the cabbages, bring it over to her and be like, here, I heard you were sick. Here's some greens. Tell you what, Sai could use some of the herbs I grew in my garden. Look at that! Look at that! Help me harvest them, won't you? We got them! Her cabbages! Sai's gonna need all the help she can get. Brother Danny's been too busy for her, you know. Just pick them and give them back to me, got it? Okay. These must be the herbs Auntie was talking about. I mean, they're not exactly cabbages. I mean, these are cabbages for sure. That's a lot of cabbages. There we go. There we go. The keepong nut. My favorite. Auntie must have known. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes. This is all we need for the festival. Have to head out. Thanks for stream. Bye, Calcar. Thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Exclamation point nut. Wrong stream! Head over to Anxiety Servant stream if you guys want to use the nut. Here, take some of these herbs. Bring them to Sai's house. She might feel better with these. Just don't. Okay, where is her house? Oh no. Okay, let's skip this. Uncle is busy. Auntie Sai? It's me, Min Gaming. I heard you were sick, and I've got some herbs for you. Min Gaming? No, don't come out! I want to go in! You really didn't have to visit, sweetie. I had to, Auntie. I couldn't just sit still knowing you were sick. Dad taught us to always serve and protect Taibak and its people. It's my duty, Auntie. Please, take these herbs. Thank you so much. I have complete faith that you'll make a fine chief. Now, is there anything you needed from me? You must be very busy. Surely you didn't come all this way just to give me some herbs. The festival is only a few hours after all. Is in only a few hours, sorry. Oh, yes, I do, Auntie. Would you happen to have any fishing thread? Fishing thread? What happened to Danny's rod this time? Did it break again? Ah, Danny. You'll have to forgive him in gaming. He's dedicated, really. Woke up at the crack of dawn to go fishing for the festival later. I can't say I married him for his quick wit, but he sure does bring home some tasty fish. I do hope you'll get the chance to try them at the festival later. As for Danny's rod, I have some thread. Here you go. now that I'm out, I think I'll wait for Danny to come home. I don't think I'll be able to attend the festival, but I wish you a happy coming of age, Min Gaming. Truly. I got an important question for you later after you stream. Okay. Uncle Danny should be with her when she's sick. Is there anything I can do? Yeah. Tell him about it! Probably. Still don't know where to find wood, but my guess is we go all the way to the right to talk to the axe guy. Also, this is the way to the dock. I was confused for a second. Need to find some. Oh, wait, no, we do need wood. Okay. Run all the way back to the right. I don't know what I thought. No, I thought that the wood was for the firewood, for the bonfire, not for the fishing rod. Okay. Hey, you! Oh. Don't bother him. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I had things to do! I need an axe! Where's my axe? I can't go back home. They won't let me. And she said that she kept her axe somewhere. So hold on. Let's just talk with everyone again. Maybe I missed something. Okay, I can't ask about the wood. Oh, we just talked to wood. Of course. Silly me. This must be where I can get some wood. Not any of the other dozens of trees that we passed by in this village. Just this. Oh, we got mini games. Very generous QTE. Then again, it is a giant tree. I don't know how hard it would be to hit it. Time to fix this rod. All fixed. I should let Uncle know. No. We should definitely try out the fishing rod for sure. For sure. We gotta make sure it's actually properly fixed, you know? You fixed it? Great! Thanks a lot, Min Gaming. Don't you worry. I'll catch the best fish in time for later. About that, I heard Auntie Sai is sick, Uncle. I think it'd be best if you were by her side right now. Oh, of course. What about the fish for the festival? I can do that. I can handle the fish, Uncle. I'll bring it right to your doorstep. Thank you, Min Gaming. As I expected, the chief's done well in choosing you. Yes! Yes! Fish! Hold on, this is important. Ooh. Yes! This should be enough for the festival. Dude, how much did we catch? All 3? Damn, I do wish that minigame was a little more involved. But, I get it. We're starved for time. We can't just sit here all day collecting fish. Great job, Min Gaming. The perfect fish for today's festival. Don't worry too much about the festival, Uncle. Just please help Auntie Sai get a rest. You're too kind, sweetie. May Tayabak's roots grow strong with you as a chief. Oh, before I forget, they want you over at the end of the village. Which end? Exactly. Oh, okay, you can spar a little there? Okay, I know which side. Get some practice in. It seems they're missing a person. You may be next in line, but you still got lots to learn. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, do I talk to you? Can I help with sparring practice? Yeah. Men Gaming! Done with the prep, are we? We couldn't start without you. Come on! Let me at him! Men Gaming, you came! Great! We gotta make sure you're ready to fight if you're gonna be the next chief. It won't go easy on ya. Let's start with your basics. Attack and defense. We're dancing. Do I have to move? Good reflexes, kiddo. Or is it just... Oh! 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 Okay. Yes, yes. That's how you do it. Chief must have taught you well. It's arrows. What happens if we mess up? I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna mess up on purpose next time. Oh! Wait, I made that? Okay, okay, so that's what happens. And we just basically missed the attack with it. So if we miss it in the middle of the prompts, then it just starts over. And then if we miss entirely, then he dodges. Makes sense, of course. Alright, you ready to practice your magic? My magic? Isn't it a bit too early? I haven't learned how to use it yet. That's how we'll be starting now. It's your magic that makes you and your family special, don't you know? You gotta learn how to use it. It's your coming of age, after all. You know what I just realized? Okay, wait. Pause. Remember how the Steam page was like, you gotta sacrifice your loved one, your significant other? What if Dad did do the sacrifice, but then he married another woman? Imagine? Maybe that's what happened. Because the coming of age ceremony's at 14 years old? That's really young. Anyway, I'll try. Oh, button mash. Mash! Harder! Oh! Whoops. Alright, Men Gaming, good work. No, give me another chance! You gotta work on that magic of yours. You only gave me one chance! Hopefully that wasn't timed, but still, that'll do for today. I wonder if that is possible to succeed. I'm kinda paranoid that that was timed. It's getting late. You'll be meeting your father at the cliff for the ritual, right? We're rooting for you, Men Gaming. There'll be a grand celebration waiting for you when you come down. Okay, cliff is to the left. I want to try magic again. Give me another chance, man. I can light up this whole village. I mean, light it up in a good way. not in, like, I'm gonna blow up the entire village. Although I do see that being possible. Here goes nothing. I wonder what kind of magic it is. Is it elemental or is it... what? We know protection. We know that we're in tune with nature. Dad's not here yet. Where is he? Is he in danger? I should find the coconut for the ritual. Find a coconut. Okay. Oh! An Aya? That can't be a good sign. Oh, that's an Aya? I thought Aya was a person. It's a bird. Looks like a toucan. It might be nothing. Let's just move forward. But they're obviously dangerous. This feels dreadfully familiar. I just can't shake the feeling that this has happened to me before. Is it really my first time doing this ritual? I think we're in a dream sequence. For sure. Oh, coconut. It's a coconut tree. Maybe I can find some coconuts here. There are some balls on the ground. This'll do for the ritual. It's getting late. We should pick up a couple, you know, just in case we gotta throw it at something. Maybe Dad's already at the top of the cliff. You just want one coconut, huh? The setting sun cast a warm glow all over Tayabak. It was so beautiful. The Tayabak that Dad worked so hard to protect. This had to be it. But Dad, where was he? Uh-oh, the mist. Huh? That's not mist! That's smoke! Dad? Is that him on the ground? Oh, run. Okay, can't do anything yet. Dude, that was not me! I know I said I was gonna blow up the village. No, not blow up the village. I said I was gonna light up the village. I didn't mean this! This was not meant to happen! Is that Roy Mustang, a Full Metal Alchemist? Sorry, I've been watching FMA Brotherhood these past few days. Even though I've watched the original FMA, I've never watched Brotherhood. Run, they want our lands, our men. Oh, here's the colonialism. My poor crops! Her cabbages! Is this really happening? No. Dad! Ngami, you made it back. My heart began pounding in my chest. The smoke from the fire was making my vision blurry. It felt all too familiar. Like I was getting closer to what I was dreading the most. I caught a glimpse of my dad. Dad, he's bleeding. How long was I up on that cliff? They told me there were 5 of you. You must be the village successor. His deep voice cut through my trance and pierced my ears. The fire, the screams, the clashing of weapons, it's all so loud, but I can hear him so clearly. He also has a character portrait. Are you a love interest? Enemies to lovers trope? I turned my attention towards him for the first time. He looked weary. Dad must have given him a fight before we got here. But the bloodstains on his otherwise pristine uniform didn't stop him from standing proudly. There was no warmth left in his gaze, only the stillness of someone who had long forgotten mercy. What do you want from us? You and your family must come with us. This land shall henceforth belong to the Sayslan Empire. I suggest you do not stand in our way. I will not repeat myself again. Don't listen to his lies, my child. Teyabak is our home. We cannot let them take it from us. Chief, we need you! Over here! I hope I've trained you enough. Fight for your people. Oh, and he's just gonna allow the chief to run off, huh? Listen to me. I do not want to hurt you. Stand down. I froze. Beneath all that fierceness, those cold, unflinching eyes, I thought I saw something else. He looked conflicted. Conflicted? Why? Why are you doing this? Play on his empathy. Why? There's nothing I can do about this. It's already been decided. He's just a military man following orders. He doesn't want to do this! I'm only doing what's necessary. He looked away. Has he always been looking away? I'd like to think he just looked away now. What good could this possibly do for our tribe? You possess a power that must be controlled. The Empire's here for your protection. For your sake, and for the sake of the nation. My magic? You're here for our magic? Is this what they taught you? To claim power? Power that doesn't belong to you through force? He didn't seem sure of himself. It was like there was something within him telling him this was all wrong. It's not too late to walk away from this. Take your army and leave this land. Give me back my family! Leave us alone! There was a moment of hesitation. I hoped he was actually considering it. I saw a hope for tomorrow, that I could go back to the peaceful days, training with my dad. I should have spent more time training. But the moment was over. He stood proudly, gripping the sheath of his sword, determined for what he had planned to do next. This is true, he hasn't drawn his weapon. I shivered, readying my axe. Looks like I don't have a choice. I apologize. This has to be done. I'm gonna have to finish him with magic, aren't I? Dad must have given him a fight. He doesn't seem to be at his best. I can take him. I can take him, as I then have to take his blow. He's slow. I'll show him what the people of Tayabak are made of. Ooh, that went by really fast. Ignore my really bad reflexes. Ah! Ah! He won't draw his sword. Am I not much of a challenge for him? Or was all that not wanting to hurt me true? No. Focus, Man Gaming. He's here to take everything away from you. Focus! He's not backing down. Is my magic the only way out of this? No, I can't. Uncle said I needed more practice. He was panting. He couldn't have had any more to give than this. This might be my only chance. I have to do this. Okay, this time for sure! This time for sure! Come on. Come on! Oh god! Uh-oh. I'll never forget the cruel smile on his face. Where did Helene go? I never got to play with her after all. This land has been claimed. In the name of the Seislan Empire. General! It's Sir Lin! Sir Lin, are you okay? One encounter from the chieftain to be, and he's already blood dry. This will not do. Get him to our doctors. He won't learn anything lying in the dirt. Wait, was Sir Lin the one I was fighting? The one who was about to decapitate me? Lin. I won't forget that name. Did he collapse? Oh, that's it! Sir Leon. We did get like one really nice CG, one really good character graphic. No, maybe this isn't it. No, this was it. I don't know, I'm confused. I think that was it. I think that was the end of part 1. He did look really cute in that character portrait, I'm not gonna lie. Enemies to lovers being the first thing that we see is crazy. I thought for sure maybe there would be at least one best friend, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's later. Maybe that's a later thing. But yeah, this was a nice short demo, I wanna say. It was a really nice tutorial into what the game so far wants to implement. We have fighting mechanics, we have exploration for sure, we have magic, we have fishing. We had a good amount of side quests. The map itself was pretty easy to navigate. It's side-scrolling, so I mean, there's not much to do. There's not much place else to go. I did really like the size of the village map, all things considered. I thought it was an easy way to just, like, be able to navigate a town itself. So I don't know what the future chapters and areas are going to have. There's more. I remember it all like it was yesterday. Our land was taken from us. We got chains jingling. Our homes were destroyed. Our people were killed. And slowly, my family disappeared too. No! No! You can't take him away! Take me instead! The family needs you, my heart. I can find a way, if I just find a way, huh? Tell that to your new owner, huh? No! Wait. Okay, hold, pause. So, is the magic passed down through the genes? Like, Dad for sure had magic to protect the village. That's why he was chieftain. Does he not have that ability anymore because I came of age? Like, what? Why isn't he defending more? Too bad he's not looking for a new woman. Not if she's some old hag with too many other mouths to feed. You can't. How cruel. How dare you speak that way to her? You've already taken everything from us. Dude, she's not a hag. Look at that skin. Unwrinkled, unbothered. No, let them say what they want. I don't care for their words. I just can't let them take you. I can't be without you. The kids need you. Sir, please have mercy. We'll do anything. Just please. Please let us stay together. This is their chieftain, isn't it? Man went and bloodied up a few of us, didn't he? We can just make an example out of him like the rest. Maybe we can even present him to the Logresh Empire. Don't worry, his life won't be in vain. Okay, we have 2 competing empires along with our village so far. So no package deal with the wife? No, one's enough. The businessmen from Haripura, okay, 3rd empire, along with our village, have been looking around for house help. Surely they'd love to have you. Hey, welcome in, Retta! Welcome in, Raiders! I hope you had a good stream, whatever it was you were doing. Let's see, you're playing Little Nightmares 3? Ooh, how's that game going for you? Raid has arrived in the sanctuary. Thank you so much for the raid, Retta! If you'll need to raid and run, please feel free to do so if you plan to lurk around. If you're new around here too, my name is Charmaine Ming. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer, and we are participating in the Otome Games Celebration Steam event. It is basically just love and visual novels for this one in particular, and this is just the first game that we're playing today, because earlier we did a chair building stream. This we are playing is Of the Lilies. And the premise so far is that we are coming of age to try to become the chieftain of our village, but it was attacked by colonists. We are being sold into slavery, but also we have to kill our love interest. There's also that. So it isn't just loving to love, it's also loving to sacrifice, is what this game's about. But yeah, sit tight if you want to lurk, if you want to hang out. I appreciate you, no problem. But if you also have to go unwind and eat and go sleep or take care of yourself, you're more than welcome to do so. No problem, no problem. The game wasn't bad. Some chase scenes were very tough, but not the worst I've played. Okay, good. Are you playing through the whole series? Are you gonna play? Wait, is Little Nightmares 3 the newest one? I'm hesitant to ask, are you going to play the newest one and that be the newest one? No, I just skipped to 3. Oh. I mean, I haven't played any of them, so I'm too much of a wuss. I'm too much of a wuss to play them. But at least you're having a good time. At least you're having a good time. That's important. Well, anyway, it could be worse, don't you think? Dad! All the family's here. What a haul. Alright, this one. He looks old enough. Young, sturdy, healthy looking. Think he could handle being on a ship? The Gadaran Empire has been outsourcing their men lately. Okay, that's another empire that's been name-dropped. This one isn't bold, though, so I don't know if this will have any importance to the story going forward. I don't know. If none of the lords here want him, sure. Ship him off. Wait, no! That's our uncle, Dalawi? No, that's our brother! That's our brother! Damn it, no! No, I'm not leaving! I'm not getting us shipped off! Let go! Big bro, no! Don't take him! Don't take him! What about this one? So these are all of our siblings right now. That one? The kid? Send him down to the mines. He's a scrawny little stick. He can use the exercise. Nowhere near good enough to even hand off to our trade partners. Don't hurt me! It hurts! Please! He said not to hurt him. What are you doing? He's a child, damn it! Don't hurt him or I'm gonna kill— What did they do to him? What did they do to him? Hopefully not kill him. Hopefully just, you know, tapped him on the head and knock him unconscious, because they were gonna sell him, right? They can't damage the goods, right? Don't touch me! Help! Men gaming! I'm scared! Don't worry. You're just the prettiest little girl, aren't you? There's a place for you, too. I'll take good care of you. Oh, God, no! She's just a child! Holiday? No! It was dark. Cold. I was being kept captive in a room I've never seen before. There was no one left but me. The voices outside were getting louder. They've already taken my family to places I didn't know about. And I was next. I wonder if in the full game, because we are playing demos today, I wonder if in the full game we go on a whole journey to all of these other empires to try to find our family. Do you guys think we'll be reunited at all? There's gonna be some tragedy for sure. Like, it can't be that we only kill our love interest. It has to be that some of our family also doesn't make it, probably. Like, if anyone, I think the least likely to survive would be our brother, probably, Dalawi. He seems like too much of a fighter, you know? You know what I mean? Not that I wish for any of them to die, but that just seems like the possibility. That seems like the road that this is gonna go down. That one looks strong. I hear it was in line to be the next chief. It? I'm sorry, it? That is Men Gaming G to you. Good. Very well. Seems like she could be a fine addition to my servants. Oh, you call me it and then you call me she. Pick one. Pick one. Oh, for sure, lady. Oh, it's a lady. No, pick one. But I'm afraid you're too late. Someone else has taken them and, well, they have the money for it too. They have the money, you say. Then how about I offer you more? Lovely. Now hand her over to me. Female love interest, question mark? Ooh, you're pretty. The chains around my arms kept me from using what little magic I had left. I was pathetic. A mess. We lost Teabok because of me. But the woman in front of me didn't sneer, unlike all the others. She stared at me with an intensity that brought shivers down my spine. She wasn't afraid of me, but I wasn't afraid of her either. Who are you? Don't worry, child. I'm here to help. You can call me Lady Sabina. Ooh, I love that name. What do you want with me? Where did they take my family? I was too late for them. I'm sorry. But it's not too late for you. You must have been through a lot. It's over now, Men Gaming. I'll protect you. No, it's not over, Lady Sabina. It is far from over. It's just beginning. We gotta go save the rest of my family. What do you mean it's too late for them? Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. What do you want with me? Do you know why your family was taken away? How do you know about that? I'm here representing an organization. The Order of La Lirio. You have a power we'd like to protect. You want to protect my magic, huh? It's all about the magic, ain't it? Funny. The people here always seem to say the same thing. Yeah! You're more powerful than you know. Which is why I want to take you in, nurture your power, and help you use it to protect others. What are you talking about? The Order has foreseen a great calamity approaching. Curses that come only once every 100 years. If we don't do anything, the entire world will be at stake. And there will be nothing left. Any hopes of finding your family again will be lost. You mean, you know where they are? The Order's connections run deep, my dear. We supply magic throughout the entire empire. You supply magic? Why do you say it like that? Why do you phrase it like that? Because it's either magic is a finite resource or you're hired mercenaries. It could be either or. If you join us and stop these curses, I'll help you look for them. And it doesn't seem like you have any other place to be. You want to be saved, yes? Oh, prove it. Prove it then. Show me that I can trust you. Her gaze was steady. There was no doubt in her eyes. Those chains are holding you back, aren't they? She knelt before me, key in her hand, and I finally broke free. The magic in the chains no longer restricting my essence. Oh, I didn't think she would use a key. I thought she was going to use magic to prove that she also has magic. Okay. So the chains are why we couldn't use them. That explains why Dad couldn't fight back. That makes sense, considering they were, you know, going into a territory with known magic users. It makes sense that they would have binds that also stop magic. I grabbed her and my palms began glowing as I focused all my energy on her. But she remained still. She waited for me to do my worst. Her eyes never wavered. She was defenseless, but she wasn't doing anything to stop me. I'm not like them. It was like she never expected me to go through with it. Her eyes softened. I know you're hurting, child. I'll let you take your time to process everything that's happened. What's important is that you're all right now. You're alive, and as long as you're alive, you can try to make things right. Don't you worry, my dear. I'll make sure to keep you safe. It's been 10 years since that date. 10 years? What a time jump! So we're now 24 then. Men Gaming? That's the bad guy? That could be the bad guy. Men Gaming, wake up, please. Who are you? Seiji? It's an all too familiar face. The tension in my shoulders ease as I look into his tender, worried eyes. Was it another nightmare? We were in dream sequence! I called it! Yes, I dreamt about your family. I chuckle softly. The nightmares never end, but Seiji's always there when I need him. This is the best friend I was talking about, guys! This is the best friend! Not childhood friend, but, you know, best friend. I figured. You don't have to pretend you're okay, Men Gaming. I know you're still hurting. He's standing by my bedside, leaning in close so I could see his face clearly. I'm so used to seeing him every morning that the closeness doesn't bother me anymore. Dude, personal space! How long did it take you to get used to that, though, Men Gaming? Be real. Be honest. Is there anything I can do to help? He gently brushes away a strand on my face. As if he noticed my discomfort without me having to say a word. Oh my god, we're awfully close! Being here is enough for me, Seiji. I'm alright now. Did Lady Sabina ask you to check up on me? She did, but I came because I was worried about you. You know I'll always be here if you need someone to talk to, right? About what happened 10 years ago? Your family? Seiji and I have been together since I entered the Order. Whenever I had a nightmare, he'd climb up to my bed and stay with me until I fell back asleep. He makes me feel like I've known him forever. Seiji, thank you. I promise I'll protect you, Men Gaming. You don't have to worry about the past anymore. Seiji sounds like he's younger than us. Anyone else get that feeling? I'm by your side now. Do you think it's love at first sight, or you think it's just because he's younger than us? But also love at first sight. Okay, but that was end of demo there officially. we did get faked out in the middle of that, between the Order and the village being taken over, but that was Of the Lilies. If you guys are interested in the game, make sure to check it out. Let me link it again for everybody watching. And if you're watching over on YouTube, make sure to check out the description below for all the game links for today. But this is Of the Lilies. And again, there is a pre-launch page over on Kickstarter for their game. So if you're interested in that one as well, here's the link for that. Support the Kickstarter. And I'll put both of those links in the YouTube description after stream for sure. But let's go on and let's critique. Let's give our compliments and constructive criticisms here for of the Lilies. So of the Lilies, I didn't run into any bugs or anything that I noticed. Grammar was okay. It was just me that can't read most of the time. There were a lot of prompts that we ran across. I did really enjoy the exploratory element to it. I liked the village. I thought it was a really good size, and I said this earlier too when I thought we hit the end. But I like the size of the village, so I hope that they maintain I hope they maintain that size for all of the future like towns and empires that we come across. It doesn't necessarily have to be like, how many frames was it? 5, 6, 7 frames for the village. Doesn't necessarily have to be that, but I definitely don't want to run into an issue where we are scrolling through 10 different locations and we have to go to the maximum distance. We have to run maximum distance every time in order to like do a side mission, for example. So I don't want to be going all the way to the left of the map, all the way to the right of the map when there are 10 different screens that we have to scroll through, you know? Because that would be extremely tedious. There has to be more enter building, enter this building, enter that building, interact with this person who's just right next door. I don't know. I want to be very clear about that. Having to scroll through 10, 20 sometimes maps in order to fulfill one thing is going to be extremely tedious if so. But again, the village map for this game so far, really good size, really good size. I wish that there was more, I don't know how to describe it, but like more oomph? Maybe just a sound cue of when things are interactable. Because we would come across things and we would click on them, we would interact with them, and then it would just be like dialogue. So I do hope that there's a sound cue for when that happens. Maybe we were just playing with it a little too quietly, but I didn't think so. If there is a sound cue, maybe a more noticeable sound cue, just to again give that oomph. In regards to sound cues, I thought that the chain's really a really nice touch. I do think that the volume has to be raised a little bit, but maybe we can change that in the settings. Let's go back to main menu real quick, just so we have some music. But I also want to see if there are settings for the game. Okay. Wait, here. So there are sound effects, and they do start it off halfway through. Master volume's at 100%, but everything is halfway. So we could have probably played with the sound effects higher, and that might have given us more of the oomph that I'm looking for. Let's see. I'm just gonna begin this. We're gonna skip through this. I want to see if there is more sound cues for when we interact with anything. There is sound cues for this, for the text box. Let's say play. Okay. And Dad's totally okay with it. Now we know we can interact with this rug on the left side, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, yeah, it is just like dialogue. So there is no real sound cue for that. Let's go ahead and quit that. Oh, okay. Wait, I wanted to go to main menu. Hold on. Let me close that. Let's bring it back up. What else? What else can I say? For the dialogue, there were some moments where words and descriptors were highlighted. And I actually wish it was more like this, where it says part 1 is, I think it's bolded, but also it's a different color. There's also going to be 5 different love interests. There were 2 there. But yeah, I do wish that the bolded text, and here non-explicit is also bolded, but it's very hard to tell. So I wish that important information was in a different color, for example. And yeah, you can see the love interest here, actually. We have the military man, Leon, and then we have the best friend that we had, that we would run into there at the end of the demo. But there is a female love interest. There's also 2 more who I think those are my toggles. My toggles. No, I just want to go on main menu home. Okay. And I don't want to click out because because then we're in sound void. Oh, I'm so troubled. I'm so troubled. Okay, I don't want to press any key to start. Shit, my toggles again. Shit. Hold on, we'll figure this out. Okay, I'm just not gonna toggle anymore. No more emotions. I will not express emotion anymore. But yeah, again, I do wish that some of the text was highlighted in a different color, just to really drive home that, yeah, this is important information you should know about. There was a little piece of text. I think it was naming the Galantris Empire? Something. It was a G Empire. Men Gaming G Empire? It was a G Empire that was noted at the end there after we had been captured. That was not bolded like the other empires before that that were mentioned. So there's that, I guess, one grammar issue. I don't know if it is important, but if it is, then it would be important to bold and highlight that one as well. But yeah, we didn't run into any hiccups. In terms of the mini games, there are quite a bit of QTE events that we could do for this game. There is the fighting segments, there was fishing. I don't know if fishing is going to be an actual mechanic that's in the game, but we did experience some fishing. There was fighting, magic, and fishing that we encountered in this demo. I do wish that there was some variability, actually. Namely, for the fishing game, just because I love fishing in video games. I didn't like how quick the fishing minigame was, to be honest. I did really like the fighting mechanics. I thought it went by really fast, though. And so I feel like it was intentional to be fast-paced, just because they're like, okay, this is the bare bones, this is what we want to implement, but this is what we have so far. I feel like that's what it was right now for this demo. The dodging, I wished was a little more involved. Like I wish that we had to press left or right or WASD at specific times. The way it moved around the screen, where the characters were moving to the left and to the right, reminded me a lot of there is a specific scene in Final Fantasy IX that I really love, because number one, it has a banging track, but number two, it's just really fun to like revisit and do all the QTEs for too. But in that one, even the dodging, even the jumping in order to dodge, all of those would be like fast QTEs that we would do as well. So I kind of want the dodging mechanics to emulate that to some degree. Because really the only involved part that we have is the attack, are the attack patterns with the arrows. Other than that, it's just like interact. It's just the spacebar within this huge, very forgiving range. Speaking of the range available for that QTE too, and I'm talking specifically of the speed of the meter and the giant yellow bar. I actually would prefer if the speed stayed consistent. I would prefer if the speed was consistent and the bar just got bigger or smaller in order to issue more of a challenge with those QTE markers. Because I felt very, like, it was very shocking to have it be much faster than I expected it to be. So I think that definitely has to be paced a little better. Because it was made very obvious, like, yeah, you're not going to win this fight, but it could be made in a more obvious visual way as well, not just with the speed, just like having the tiniest, most minuscule yellow bar that could ever possibly be there. Because it didn't seem like we were able to kill them. There weren't any like enemy HP bars. We didn't even have an HP bar ourselves to really tell us like, yeah, you're close to the end of battle, or yeah, they're close to dying. So honestly, I don't think there was genuinely a way to defeat the boss. The soldier. Same thing with the sparring partner. I don't think there was genuinely a way for them to like end the match or us to end the match early. I think that entire part was scripted in order to show us how magic is done, right? The magic too was very, very hard to button mash for, but I do also think that was intentional for the express purpose of us never having trained with it, you know? And so I do imagine that would get easier with time to do. I'm very curious if they're going to implement some kind of skill system, because we still don't entirely know what the magic system is about for this game. All we know is that we're kind of in tune with the elements, with nature, with spirits that could protect an entire village, but protect them how, you know? Because it doesn't seem like we call out to, like, and Fae is the only example I can pull out of my ass right now. It doesn't seem like we call out to specific spirits to draw their magic from. It seems like it's kind of just ingrained in us. And I accidentally toggled. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I appreciate that. No, I want to go back home. I said I wasn't going to toggle so that we don't leave the screen. But yeah, it doesn't seem like the magic has been really fleshed out yet. And so I wanna see more of that. I wanna learn more about that. How does the magic protect us? What kind of magic is it? Again, is it elemental? Is it more spiritual magic? Is it more of just like a force that emanates from us? Does it, I don't know, does it, God, what am I trying to say? Does it change time? Like, how involved is magic with the world, you know? And it does seem like other people can use magic to a degree, and how does their magic differ from our magic, you know? Because we're some kind of chosen one. We're some kind of chosen being. It also wasn't explicitly told if any of our siblings have magic in them. Does it just fall upon one specific child? So yeah, I'm curious about that. It also seemed like Dad couldn't use magic. I don't know if that's just me or not, because outside of him being bound with the anti-magic chains, like in the village, he could have used magic instead of just going in with an axe. I know that the axe is the preferred weapon for the villagers, but he is the chieftain. You would assume that he uses every power within his ability in order to protect, right? And especially there when the entire village was on fire, he could have done way more. I'm saying it right now. I'm calling Dad out right now. He did not do everything he possibly could have done. He could have done way more. So that begs the question, did I take his magic? When our character was born, does the magic just pass on to the next person? Is magic a finite resource in this story? There are so many questions in regards to the magic that I have for this game. But yeah, this was Of the Lilies. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to check it out yourself. The demo is available. I think it will be available for the duration of the Otome Games Celebration. I don't know if it'll be available afterwards, so check it out while you can. For sure, there is a Kickstarter campaign that's going to go live, so if you'd like to check out more or keep up with the progress on that game, make sure to check out that and get notified for that as well. So yeah, we're going to move on to our next demo. Bum, bum, bum. Looking for a family has to be necromancy. You think she's a necromancer? I mean, it does have romance in it. We do love love. She does have to sacrifice her significant other. We have to kill our love interest. That's what it says in the Steam listing. But like, oops, I accidentally reopened it. But like, why? Because even that wasn't like told to us. I kept saying it while I was playing the demo because we read about it in the Steam description. But if you didn't read the Steam description at all, if you just went into it, you would never know that that would be the turning point. Because it's not explicitly told to us like, oh yeah, there is going to be a great sacrifice made at the end. It had nothing to do, it seems, with the ritual for the village. So it must just be a consequence of trying to protect the world from these curses that are taking over the land. So actually, personally, I would remove that from the Steam listing, because that seems like the big surprise That seems like the big surprise of the story, is that we have to kill our significant other. Because in the demo, in part 1 at least, it has no significance. That information, to us as the player, has no significance. I want to learn more about the curses, that's for sure. Very curious about it. Very curious about it. Okay, our next demo for today is called TELLURICENE. I hope I said that right. Let's go ahead and switch our categories. TELLURICENE. Save that. There's no persistent audio. I'm in the sound void. Oh, but things are happening. Things are happening. Hold. Wait, there is persistent audio. There is. Yes, bless. Oh. OBS has crashed. Okay, hold on. I'll restart this. And then we'll also momentarily let the stream go down. So we'll be right back. We're still okay here. Yeah, because I haven't clicked yes yet. It says, and I quote, "Whoops, OBS has crashed!" Exclamation point. Would you like to copy the crash log? We'll be right back. Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back to the sound void. Everything good? We here? I did close the game so that we could watch that opening sequence together. Well, welcome back, Okay, everything looks good. YouTube is also back up. So that's great. Okay, let me go ahead and pull this game up. It had a really nice song. I might have to adjust the sources again. Okay, because we are switching games, let me know if I have to adjust volume. So far, I'm not seeing anything in my mixer, even though I heard something, so I'm gonna raise it. We not back. We not back. What do you mean we're not back? Oh. What do you mean we're not back? We not back? Wait, Twitch went down again? Wait, why? We're not back. Huh? Are we okay now? Twitch said not here. Yeah, I saw the stream go down. It's back again? What's happening? Let me play my love games, Twitch! Hi, Clyde. Clyde is blocked by my fire hazard right now. My boxes. Are you in here to tell me the stream went down? I see it, thank you. Did you find the card? Did I find the card? This one? Oh yeah, I did. Over there. I read it. I saw it. I read it. I read the back. Okay, now it seems like everything okay. I don't know why Twitch went down again. Now, mind you, this probably has nothing to do with the game. I'm sure the game is fine. And this happens every time we do a demo day where OBS will just crash on me. So it's definitely stream side. But welcome back to anyone who is making their way back to the stream. Thank you guys for coming back for our final demo for today. TELLURICENE. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna start it. And hopefully not crash. I'm holding my breath. Disturbing content. Now again, please let me know if I have to adjust volume for the game. We will also be checking out the Steam page as well. But yeah, I wanted to watch the opener together. That's why I keep closing it. Your nation needs you. Because we're the Avatar. We're the Avatar in every universe. What emerges from the forest liberates us all. Much more modern day, huh? The janitor. Should this new organism live or die? The Vivus. What is Vivus? Is that it's like its race? Neutrality is not an option. Ooh, there's a lot of plant people. That was really cool. That was really cool. That definitely whet my appetite. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and raise game volume some more, just because it seems like a quiet game overall. We'll also check out the in-game settings, because maybe they don't start us off at... Yeah, they don't start us off at 100%. I truly appreciate that, devs. Blip volume, I'm assuming is sound effects, which we can't test here, but I'll leave that as is. Volume, at least in my mixer, seems okay. Open dyslexic. They have a dyslexic tab. Ooh, I've never seen that font before. That's cool. I kind of just like it because it's just a cute looking font. We'll go with default though. We'll go with default. Let's see, what other settings do we have? About? Oh my god! Oh, this is a cute way to present everybody. Oh, in memory of... Those all sound like little pets. I hope they're all pets and not like people. Not that pets are any less, but I don't know if there would be a person wanting to be called Sire Wikington III, you know? I don't know, but they are a sire. So, they could be royalty. They could also be royalty. What's this plant mean? Oh! Oh, I started it! Wait, no! Wait, no, please! Wait, no, come back! Wait, no, go home! That's the play button. That's the start button. Anyway, let's bring up the Steam page. TELLURICENE. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, y'all. You just came in at the perfect time. I was starting up a new game, TELLURICENE, for our Otome Games Celebration demo day. But welcome in. I hope you guys had a good stream yourself. May your Delulu become Cholulu. I love that raid message so much. I love that. Thank you so much. Error. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, let me know. Error. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need a raid and run, if anybody from Error's raid also needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Go unwind, go sleep, go eat, take care of yourself. If you plan to lurk and watch some games with me, you're more than welcome to. If you're new around here, my name is Charmaine Miming. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer, and we are participating in the Steam event called Otome Games Celebration. It's all about love, so we're going to be playing visual novels all week long. This week, or well, today, we have the theme of plants. We have plants. So we just finished a game called Of the Lilies, and now we're playing one called TELLURICENE, which seems to revolve around science and plant people. It's giving Little Shop of Horror vibes, for sure. But let's go ahead and bring up the Steam page so we can learn what this is all about. We love Delulu. We just played Okami. Oh my god, I love that demo. I didn't play that one for the event, but I played it off stream like a couple weeks ago. It was really good. It was really good. I'm gonna be checking out their other game, Death and Phaeology, sometime this week as well. I hope you had fun with it. And teachers for the Otome celebration as well. Well, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed both of the demos you played. TELLURICENE. Here is the Steam page. Again, hopefully the volume is okay. If I need to adjust it, let me know. Love is a deception. germinated in desperation. Fill the role of one of the nation's top researchers. You'll have 10 days to study the rapidly spreading and mysterious new species to decide, friend or foe. The coming Telluricene rests in your hands. The demo, okay, so this is full game listing actually. The game is coming out June 30th, 2026, so that is next month. Yeah, end of next month. It was developed and published by Deadline Studios. Let's go ahead and scroll down for any warnings, although we did get one right there at the beginning. Mature content description. Telluricene contains mature themes and is intended for an older audience. Player discretion is advised. Visual and written depictions, blood, body horror, gore, politics, war, and death. Visual only, pseudo jump scares. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I get scared at everything, so I appreciate the warning. Now I know to expect it. Is this some sort of hentai? No! Look at this little thing! Look at this little creature! You think this is a hentai? No! Just because they got vines for days doesn't mean it is. Absolutely not. This is all about love. Let's go ahead and start now. Excited to play the full games and more demos in the upcoming days. Yay! I'm also very excited for this week. I don't often play visual novels on the channel just because they're so long. So these demo days with visual novels are very, very fun, very enjoyable for me. That's very loud. Very loud ping. Hold. It's just very loud in my ear. So we're gonna go in settings. We're gonna bring the blip down to half. As everything else is. Attention employee. Code number EPPA 96671. Shake the anesthesia off. We're shaking. You guys can't see it, but the text is shaking. There's a dozen more of you will-be heroes to get through. So we're gonna speed through the script HR has prepared. Starting off... Congratulations! You've been promoted! Your official Day Zero debrief as a senior pathogens researcher begins now. As an expert in the field of environmental toxicology, you have been hand-selected for Project Spore Site. You will work independently alongside some of the nation's leading researchers, studying the newly identified and potentially dangerous species provisionally designated as the Vivus glomerorum. Researcher, what's your name? Oh, wait, hang on. It looks like I skipped the introduction section entirely. Let me just backtrack here. Wait, where's the rest of the... Okay, oh. Any temporal pain or confusion you're currently experiencing is a common side effect of neuroimplantations and will subside within the hour. This discomfort is caused by the trace chip, which you voluntarily agreed to have installed onto your hippocampus for the betterment of mankind. Yikes! And you wanted us to just shake that off? That's crazy. Furthermore, I regret to inform you that you may experience increased discomfort knowing that you are now prohibited from leaving facility grounds. Oh, just some discomfort, huh? Knowing that we're tracked and chipped, huh? That we voluntarily signed up for, huh? Why would we feel a discomfort knowing that we voluntarily decided, yeah, I'm okay with that, but somehow this doesn't seem voluntary anymore. Seems like I was forced to do that. That is until mandatory assessment period concludes in 10 days. At the end of your service to Project Spore Site, your chip will be safely removed. You may be asking, now why do I need to be chipped? All you need to know is this chip is a safeguard for any and all sensitive information discovered within the lab. It ensures strict compliance with the mission's security protocols. In the event you experience certain side effects like blindness, seizures, altered perceptions of reality, and other adverse side effects, well, that is not normal, and you should immediately report for medical inspection. By now, you've no doubt noticed that you can't recollect how you arrived here. Again, this is due to the trace chip that you have agreed to insert within your hippocampus. Please turn your attention to the table before you. I really like the dialogue so far. I like how much fun the writing is. Because definitely right now the tone is like, the devs don't take themselves seriously. Like the PA voice, the person behind the PA is like, they've never done this before. They're just like, okay, let me read the script. Oh wait, no, I missed a few pages, hold on. There you'll find your lab identification card. Fill in your name, provide your preferred pronouns, and stamp your thumbprint. Oh, now you want my name, huh? After 10 pages worth of... Ooh, customization! Sorry, I'm not 413. Those are just my toggles. Let's she-her it up. Let's get some eyelashes. I don't know how many different variations there are. Hold on. 1, 2... What's the difference between this and this? 2.5? 3. we'll go with this one. Nose. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait, nope, that was more than 3. That was more than 3. I'll pick this one. Mouth. 3, 4. I don't know. I don't know if there are more numbers. We'll go with this. This is skin tone. It seems to be on the warm gradient, the warmer skin tone. So I do wish that there was like a cooler tone that we could choose from as well. You know, just because they're giving us customization, thought I should mention it. We're tan. Or white, I don't know. I have face paint on, so I don't think that counts, but we're tan. Hell yeah, we love character customization. Yeah, we do. We do. Face shape. Oh! I could be chunky! I could have beard! Wait, no, is this beard or is this shadow? I can't tell. I also don't. We'll go with this face shape. There's 3 face shapes for sure. I know how to count. Eyes. Oh, we could change the shape of it. My eyelashes are... They're kind of detached from my eyeballs now, though. We might have to change our eyelashes. Hold on. Let's clip them. There we go. I like the little droopy eyebrows. Or eyes. Eyebrows. Unibrow inclusion, let's go. Let's get those little dot ones, these. And I'm ooh, eyes. Okay. What do I have? I have like let's try to match it to my character. We have ice blue eyes. Hair from the front. Lots of hair choices. Afro. Braids. Okay, hold on. I want to see the back first, because the back is going to be harder to see than the front is. I like the shorter hairstyles, because in my head, we have our hair up in like a bun or something. Oh, we have braids! Twin tail braids. I think we have to go with the twin tails. This also looks like it could be twin tails, but I don't know. Oh, this too. We gotta represent for our horned lasses. We'll go with the braids. We'll go with tried and true braids. Sideburns. I also really like this one too, though, because it reminds me of roses. Go with the curls. feel like those two make sense together. I don't know. I don't know which hairstyle I want. I'm not sure. Stream crash? Yeah, I crashed earlier. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Front. Let's see. What do we want for the front? This one doesn't look bad for front, but it has like weird stuff going on the sides. My skull? I don't know. Oh, and that was bald. That was just bald. I don't know what hairstyle we should get. I guess this, but now I want to change the back. Maybe just that. And then there is hijab for those who prefer that. Edges. What is edges? Edges for what? Oh my god, that's for the No? That's like the baby hairs? Hold on. Yeah. Little baby hairs. Oh, that's cool. It's cute. We'll go back with this hairstyle though. Okay. Look! Doesn't it look like roses? If I had red hair? I don't have red hair though. We got blue hair. We're blue on bluein'. How... I think this is as cool as we can get it. Right? Because if I'm over here, it's too dark. So we'll go with this one right here. Moles. We love the beauty spots. Okay, it's only left and right eye. We'll go with the right eyeball. My right. Her right. Wrinkles? We are a researcher. I feel like we need eye bags. Let's do that. Piercings? Earrings? More earrings? Even more Is it even more? Let's go with even more earrings. I can't tell though because of our hair. Let's just take our hair off. I assume that's even more earrings. Uh-oh. Okay. Freckles. I genuinely love freckles on characters. So I'm gonna put just the cheek freckles on. The nose freckles. Okay. I think we're done. Oh wait, I need a name. I must be named. Let's see. We had men gaming earlier. We'll just keep it going. We'll keep going men gaming. I'm a she her. But I'm also men. The Environmental Protection and Preservation Agency thanks you for your cooperation. I'm now linking your verification server-side. I love all the sounds so far. Researcher, take a seat. We may be preparing for war. Okay, you don't have to get so serious all of a sudden. Jeez, what a tone shift. Vera, you take it from here. Enjoy the game and event. I gotta go sleep. No problem. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Go rest. Rest your weary eyes. Rest your weary brain. Maybe I need my hippocampus checked. I hope you play even more fun visual novels tomorrow. Bye-bye. Today is April 15th, 2734 in the United Sex. Centuries ago, your nation's glaciers were fully frozen. Frozen. Water break. Centuries ago, your nation's glaciers were fully frozen. But rising global temperatures from across the last 700 years have methodically melted all that ice. Drip, drip, drip. Just like that. As if we needed to hear how it sounded like. We needed that audio representation. Though your Though your civilization has successfully adapted to Earth's elevated sea levels, water wasn't all that was released. Riding the wave of those drip, drip, drips was life-altering biomatter. This is actually true. This is genuinely what's happening at our ice caps right now. These organisms, recently designated as a new genus of spore, once lay dormant deep within the ice's core. Your leadership has identified large masses being released from the Matanuska-Susitna Valley, sorry if I said that wrong, flowing into the Gulf of Alaska and breaching the Pacific Ocean. Currently, spore masses are infiltrating the United States through the western shore. Because if you think about it, right? Those ice caps were formed during the during the time of the dinosaurs, probably even before that. Giant ice age. You guys know about the ice age. And so there are things that have been frozen for thousands, millions of years. And with global warming, it's just like they're coming free. You don't know what's gonna come out. Maybe a mammoth. No, that's impossible. There's no way. Maybe the Loch Ness Monster. I don't know. But definitely microbacteria, for sure, for sure. There's like a little microbacteria that's also always brought up, and it's like a little bear. I think it looks like a little bear. It's really cute, but also pretty deadly. I'm pretty sure. But no, look it up. Look it up. It's a little bear. I don't know what you would look up because I don't know the name of it, but it exists. It's real. While small dormant spores would be no issue, the concern is that they're becoming vegetative. They find a host, usually native thriving flora, and adapt, evolving into something else entirely. Something even the most brilliant minds can't quite grasp, myself included. This is where you and your peers come in. Who are you, Vera? Oh my god, this is cute! The EPPA, or EPA, has contained 75 Stage 3 samples of the Vivis glomerorum. I said it earlier and I can't say it again. And you, researcher, have been assigned one. In the face of one of mankind's largest threats for survival, it is up to you and your peers to ascertain whether the Vivis glomerorum is friend or foe. Your personal room has been prepared and your adjoined lab will be accessible starting tomorrow. And again, we have 10 days in this demo. Go ahead and rest up before the real work starts. Your nation thanks you. Nine days left. I wish there was like a cinematic dong right there. I did like the transition though. Looked like it was like cracking. Rise and shine, researcher. That I can't read anymore. I'm done. I'm done already. It's a brand new day and I'm here to ensure everything goes according to plan. Quick heads up, if your trace chip ever starts itching, don't panic. That's just me giving your brain a little tickle to wake up. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Dude, that's so dangerous. You could kill people like that. That's probably the intention of the chip, really, is to kill off anybody who might betray the organization. Or maybe after all of this is done, after the 10 days is up, they kill people so there's no witnesses. We get all the research, we get all the data, and then we're expendable. That sounds more like what would happen here. I am so... I really like Black Mirror, the TV show. You guys should watch it if you haven't before. It's really good. But that's what I think of, is like, they're gonna get rid of us. No witnesses. No survivors. Now blink away those bleary eyes and let's begin your official orientation. First step of every morning, check your EPPA portal for any groundbreaking discoveries that have been disclosed regarding the Vivis glomerorum. Oh, okay, and they do highlight what's interactable. That's really nice. Top secret, classified information for authorized personnel only. Eustace Morello, EPA, March 21, 2733. Source, transcription of recorded radio transmission. Category, incident analysis and unconfirmed field sighting. Field sighting? Oh, okay. Introduction and ranger background. Following transcriptions were collected from a series of radio transmissions exchanged between Field Ranger Eustace Morello and North Cascades Base Camp on March 21st, 2733, between the hours of 1200 and 1500, so 3 hours. Ranger background. Mr. Eustace Morello has served as a field ranger at North Cascades for the past 12 years. I don't think we really need much of his background, so I'll just skim through that. If you guys would like to read along, make sure to pause the stream. It's basically just saying, like, he's a good and sane man. Top secret, let's read. Recorded radio transmission. Image attached. This is your proof? This is your evidence? Reporting Ranger Morello here, 2.5 miles west of Albert Camp. Found some unfamiliar tracks, diverting off routine patrol to follow. Unfamiliar? How? Just different and big. Seems to be getting bigger as I follow. Base camp, stand by until 13:30 for next check-in. Might have found myself the real Bigfoot here. Bigfoot mentioned? Base camp standing by. Hope you find your soulmate, Morello. Did he get the joke? Did he get the joke, though? Ignoring that. Hey! Time of 1400. Base camp awaiting check-in. Ranger Morello, you're a little tardy there, big guy. Yeah, off trail. A signal spotted. Traveling north-northwest. Coordinates uncertain, but nearing North Cascades boundary. Copy. Status? Still in pursuit. As it turns out, long pause and heavy breathing. As it turns out, Bigfoot's a pretty fast fucker. Tracks are now clustered, little tendrils, like a snake? Roots? Can't describe it. Snap some pics though. Stand by for next check-in around 1600. Try not to be too clingy. Oh, here's the footprints. How do these look like roots to you? They look like toes. They look like hooves. Copy. Base camp standing by, Morello. Guess your buddy Bigfoot is, keeping you on your toes. Shut! Mia says when you find him, ask if he has any shoe purr powers. No response to that one. Reporting Ranger Morello. Urgent transmission. Repeat. Urgent transmission. Silence on all channels. Base camp, do you read me? We copy. Established LOS on unknown question. Line of sight on unknown creature. It's tall. Requesting backup near Hurley Peak. Exact coordinates unknown. Leeward side. Can see the peak of Mount Chapuk. I repeat. Requesting backup. Urgent. You sure it's not just a bear? Just a really big bear? Sure as hell don't move like a bear. Half a dozen limbs, some kind of alien. To photograph the fucker failed. I don't... Maybe with the electronics? Some kind of built-in EMF? Yeah, we can't see anything here. I don't know why he sent this picture. Probably to help, like, locate him. Oh, no, it's over here! Oh, wait, hold on. I need my mouse. It's over here! It's over here! How far away is it? 40, 50 feet? It's distracted. Doing something to a tree. Eating the bark? Can't tell. Going in for a closer look. No, you should not go closer until backup arrives, Morello. Copy. Stand by for further orders. 5-minute and 22-second intermission. Base camp, requesting updates on backup. Sip wants to know if there's a chance it's a smuggler. Been getting more of those late. It's 9 fucking feet tall. Holy shit. Where's my support? Shit, it's on the move. Coming towards... Morello, repeat that. Fucker's seen me. It's... Ranger Morello, This is a direct order from Central Command. Disengage from area and await backup. Ranger Morello, do you copy? Oh, shit! Okay. Interference. Heavy breathing. Radio crackles continue for 1 minute and 12 seconds. And transmission ends. Okay. Well, we have all 3 of these, and it circled it for us. Thank! Okay, let me go ahead and hide my cursor again. I won't need it for a little bit. All patrol units stationed within 50 miles of Pasaitan Wilderness are to report to Hurley Peak and surrounding area immediately. Reports of a large, unidentified, potentially dangerous creature in the vicinity. Search in pairs and stay in constant communication. If sighted, maintain a safe distance and report its location ASAP. Be on the lookout for Ranger Eustace Morello. Last known location in the same area. Last affirmative contact at 15:11 hours. Excellent work, researcher. Is it excellent? I just listened to a thing. The lab door is now unlocked. Please enjoy the 0 decibel servo motors installed for your opening and closing pleasure. Ma what? Also globe. It's a raised relief globe. Your fingers scour the earth, tracing the sculpted Himalayas. Oh, I love those. I love textures. You search for the world's hidden secrets, but there's no mysterious island, no secret mechanism, no treasure map. Just you and your globe, getting to know each other. Just me, manhandling globe. Not even taking it on a date first. What is that? Is it 9 feet tall? No, look at it, it's so cute! It's even got hearts already. Oh, looks like your BPM is rising, but there's no need to be alarmed. The creature contained within the biotube is the Vivus glomerorum assigned to you. I thought I would be conducting research on a spore. Not that. I understand your confusion, but remember, your specimen is in stage 3 flora fusion, partially bonded to plant life. It's harmless in this state, or so we think. You think? Any reported instance of violence? Reported? No. Recorded? I'll look into that for you and get back to you by the end of your time here at Project Spore Site. What do you mean, end of my time? That's 10 days. 10 full days. Thanks. And what about you? Are you harmless? Are you gonna be here the whole time? Absolutely. I'm uploaded to thousands of EPA data centers across the 6 United Regions. I'll always be here, just in case someone needs me, and a little piece of me is stored within your trace chip. Oh, great. Your hippocampus is super comfy, by the way. Mind if I stay past the project end date? Just kidding. I was simply joking. That would violate EPA's code of conduct. And how convenient. If you'd please review your EPA portal once more, it's been populated with a new array of tasks for today. So we've got computers everywhere. Remember, you're free to review your outstanding obligations at any time. Okay, let's see. Pheromone reaction testing, phase 1. Expose the Vivus glomerorum to one of the prepared pheromone compounds. Begin monitoring protocol immediately upon introduction. Maintain passive observation only. Do not engage physically with the specimen. Phase 2, botanical reaction testing. Expose it to one of the prepared botanical compounds. Begin monitoring immediately. Passive observation only. Do not engage physically. Got it. Okay. Debrief? No. Tasks? No. Reports? No. Day 1, 2, 3, 4 only. Okay, how do I exit the computer? Oh, I lock it. Okay. Ready to begin? Please direct your attention to the pre-selected vials of pheromones. Just pick your poison and drop it into the biotube's dispersal system. Easy peasy. Is this how we customize our plant partner, by the way? If it is, I'm ready. Blue. Wait, there's descriptions. Used to induce subservience and loyalty in caste-based invertebrates. Maybe, hold on. Green tube. Used to establish territorial boundaries in pack mammals. Red tube, used to mark paths and trigger coordinated movement in swarm-based organisms. I think this is how we customize our lover. Oh my god, wait. Coordinated, okay, coordinated movement. I feel like Formicadi? The red tube. I feel like this one will give it more vines to work with. I feel like this is... Okay, well this is Canis. It's territorial. It's you know, like, bam, hit me up against a wall and tell me you love me. And this one is Apoidea. And that one's just subservience. Let's go with green. Be possessive of me. And in it goes. Wonderful. Watch as those darling little pheromones disperse all throughout the biotube solution. It's either we make like someone who's so obsessed with me and simps for us, or we make a yandere who's crazy and psychopathic. What are we gonna get? I don't know. The specimen swirls around the solvent, shaping it into a tiny whirlpool. Its trembling foliage stretches out and devours its creation in one fell swoop. Oh, would you look at that? Your specimen seems to like it. It should be all set for the next phase of experimentation. Okay, we got more. Alaskan bellheather roots, blue tube. Hardy, symbolizes endurance and adaptation to harsh environments. Ooh, like that. Scarlet paintbrush roots, red tube. Vibrant, symbolizes passion, creativity, and strength. Ooh, I love that. And then Moneses uniflora roots, white tube. Solitary delight symbolizes nature's resilience, peace, and tranquility. Passion! Plop, plop, plop. Straight into the mix. Let's see what your specimen thinks of that thoughtful little gift, shall we? Shimmering colors ripple across the specimen's flesh. Don't call it flesh. Pink, blue, green, like petrol on water. The specimen bobs patiently as the roots shoot up into the tube. Once they begin to descend, it darts— oh god! Tendril smacking the glass as it tears into the roots and messily scatters plant matter. Whatever escapes its grasp isn't forgotten. It latches onto its leftovers one by one, hoarding it into its shell and returning the tube to its pristine state. Damn, you are starving for plant matter. Once it's satisfied with its hoard, it takes in the plant matter. A few stray particles float about, but the specimen doesn't concern itself with them. Well, wasn't that a sight to behold? Whether we'll come to regret those choices of yours remains to be seen. After all, these are the first recorded instances of mankind tampering with the Glomerurum's bonding process. But enough philosophizing. I am pleased to announce that you've completed your very first round of testing. This calls for celebration. Hold for applause. I'm holding. Oh! Wow! Even they're proud of Buzz! To close out your testing phase, you'll need to complete a review report. Would you look at that? The portal's ready for you. And there's no harm in a well-timed reminder. Your reviews are submitted directly to EPA headquarters for processing and archival, so do be thoughtful with your choices. What are they gonna do? Will others see my notes? Why do I need to report anything if you're here? Actually, yeah, why do I need to? The EPA is a human-founded organization making human-focused decisions. Because I don't assess like humans do, the Vivus Glomerorum will be your subject, and you will be mine. So I've got my virtual eyes on you. You're surveying me? Surveying? Oh, no. Supervising is more like it. It's your job to decide if it's a threat worth eliminating, and it's my job to decide if you are. What did I tell you? She can off us at any time. How insightful. That's enough dallying. My atomic clock is ticking, and I'm getting older by the millisecond. Finish this up, and you're free to go. At least until tomorrow. Okay, fairly short first day, but it is just tutorial, right? Let's see. So we do have to be mindful about what we tell them. Right? Toxological parameter. How much of a danger does the Vivis glomerorum pose to living organisms and the environment? Minute toxicity. It's basically nothing right now. It's still baby. Response parameter. How cooperative and cognizant is the subject? Negligent temperament, because it's really just reacting to what we put in it so far. It's not cognizant of me. Corrective parameter. What severity of corrective action is needed, if any? None. None. Okay. Send report. The Vivis glomerorum maintained a passive demeanor during an additive dispersal. Its behavior suggests psychological withdrawal, perhaps due to trauma? Wait. That doesn't sound right. Vivis glomerum appeared disinterested in all stimuli, regardless of environmental changes. Unsure if this is depression or... Wait, that doesn't sound right either. Wait. Edit report. Acute? Proactive? None? Reacted with caution during... No. It wasn't caution. It was just lapping it up. Anticipated testing activity and frequently repositioned itself to engage with obsessive interest. It appeared too eager. Well, proactive does sound right. I do appreciate the fact that they're like, here, you can read through what all of these choices means. Acute doesn't sound right, but chronic sounds even more wrong, you know? Heightened agitation to the additive. Okay, see, that's definitely not right. Displays no fear or hesitation in its movement. Wait. I mean, there is no fear. There is no fear or hesitation. It was just taking. Monitored all stimuli closely, reacting with curiosity and environmental changes at this stage. This is a positive trend. Okay. I mean, yeah, this sounds more right than the other descriptors. So I'm gonna submit report. Chronic and attentive. I wonder if this also customizes how the specimen reacts. Good morning, researcher. Oh, a Rubik's Cube. Topside temperatures are hovering at a balmy 72 degrees Fahrenheit with endless blue skies. The birds singing, the trees swaying, the sunlight cascading like a golden waterfall. Though a cracked nuclear shell did wash ashore overnight from the old American South, bumping radiation levels back up to 150 millisieverts. Sieverts. I've never seen that word in my life. We believe it originated from a great city once known as Houston, now submerged beneath the Gulf of Mexico. Luckily, you're down here with me, breathing ion-filtered recycled air and basking under an agreeable 1 to 2,000 lumens per artificial light fixture. Success is inevitable. I love Vera. So get that sleepy butt out of bed and review your portal. Also, did you give me this Rubik's Cube? Researcher, have you ever heard of the Cube of Rubik? Yes. Well then, roidy-toity, that is just wonderful. I expect to see it solved by tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. sharp. Oh, just kidding. You can bring those adrenaline levels down now. Your adrenal medulla sure kicks in fast. I'm very reactive. What can I say? The Cube of Rubik is a puzzle with 6 colored faces. To solve it, you must arrange each face to have only one color. I mean, it looks pretty solved to me. This cube has been pre-scrambled, and I leave it as a challenge to you. If you ever need a cognitive jumpstart, take the Rubik's Cube for a spin. I mean, I don't think it's been pre-scrambled at all. That looks pretty done. Okay, what's this one? Colonel Rogine Bautista and Dr. Hank Pruitt. EPA, November 3rd, 2733. Source: transcription of incident briefings. Category: incident analysis and anomaly report. The following transcriptions were collected from the Matanuska settlement. So we've seen Matanuska before. Following a failed insurgents in November 2733. An emergent vigilante group known as Exclave orchestrated a massive breach of top-secret intelligence regarding the Vivis Glomerorum, including the work of Dr. Hank Pruitt on its stages of development. Exclave has been deemed a threat to the United States national security. Key members have been detained to prevent further dissemination of classified information. And then we have agent background, which again, I'll just skim through myself. If you guys would like to read the background of the Colonel or Dr. Hank, feel free to pause. Let's see. Basically just saying, basically just saying he's a responsible agent, he's reliable, and for the doctor, they're basically looking at physiology and cellular structure. Biophysicist. Okay, we have 2 transcription reports. Hi, Wolf! I'm doing great. We built a new chair today, which I did great at. It only took me an hour. And now we're playing through some games. The stream did crash, but that's inevitable with demo days, I feel, which is unfortunate. But we played 1 game before this, and this one, so far, has been pretty good. There seems to be a lot of customization. I actually don't know if we can customize our love interest, our plant partner, but we'll see. I'm assuming we are, though. I'm assuming we are, and that's really interesting to me. Alright, incident transcription 1. Voice recording submitted by Colonel Rogine Bautista. Wanted, reward of 1 million SEC coins for any information leading to the arrest or conviction of Exclave, a terrorist organization. So they have officially been deemed terrorists. Okay, so that's that. On November 3rd, 2733, the rookie vigilante group Exclave launched an insurgence on my camp. They briefly disrupted operations but failed in their proclaimed mission. Their delusions of heroism directly caused the death of the rare, mature spore samples they claimed to be protecting. Oh. They really just destroyed everything, huh? Make no mistake, they're damn terrorists, targeting my camp, my people. At 02:37 hours, alarms alerted us to break-ins at the greenhouse. Okay, now they're trying to steal. They're just skirmishing. A group of Exclave intruders held Dr. Pruitt's staff hostage and threatened to eliminate them unless we allowed the spores in our possession to walk off the property and return to their wild home. These are basically tree huggers. The Exclave, basically tree huggers. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, a smaller Exclave team ambushed Dr. Pruitt. They assaulted him in his sleep, restrained him, and ransacked his tent. Around 0300 hours, the second group circled back to the greenhouse with Dr. Pruitt as their captive, using him as leverage in an attempt at negotiating their escape. Oh, I'm so sorry, Exclave. We don't negotiate with terrorists. The spores took advantage of the distraction to break loose and advanced on our unit. They were shot down immediately. Now, we don't know what stage the spores were, but we know that they're in a mature state. That's what Bautista said. I've seen these creatures trapped in countless glass enclosures, submissive, harmless. But when they struck, they became grotesque devils, crawling out of hot, sticky hell. There were no match for my men and I. Our bullets melted through them, and I regained control of the situation shortly thereafter. We detained the greenhouse intruders. Of the Exclave operatives that escaped, they stole several confidential documents. Dr. Pruitt has informed me that they were empirical observations of newly observed spore growth stages and do not present a significant threat to national security. But information is information, you know? I don't know how these ragtag domestic terrorists were able to slip past the patrols. I have suspicions that Exclave sympathizers are organizing among us. I've sent my best men to track the terrorists. Upon their imminent capture, I have arranged for their immediate transfer to blank for interrogation. We'll get our answers. I'll make sure of it. Very menacing. Alright, the second transcription. Submitted by Dr. Hank Pruitt. Let me drink some water. This morning, I watched all 137 mixed stage V. glomerorum specimens under my care be put to death by the unsparing reflex of Matanuska Settlement's brigade. 137? The brigade claims they responded to a clear display of aggression, that the jagged, ever-shifting appendages were shaped for tearing their way through the men that separated them and the wilderness from which they came. If that's so, why did the V. glomerorum ex lupinus newt catensis Alaskan lupine extend its reach to me? Why did it turn to me as it fell to the gunfire, wailing like a baby cries for its mother? Oh. So we know that lupine, pheromones, they're the ones attached to the pack animal trait. Seeing as Colonel Bautista has failed to acknowledge several details on the official record, it falls to me to record my final observations of the Stage 4 Glomerorum X Fritillaria Kamskatsensis. The Kamchatka lily. It looks like a man-eater. Holy shit. What is that? I also can't tell if this is upside down or not. This is water. Is this at the shore? Okay. I'm a little confused on the orientation. It was the only specimen to break past the armed line, yet it chose not to flee into the wilderness. Instead, it cradled an armful of stage 1 spores. Oh, it was mothering, it was protecting, and dragged its shredded body into the shallow banks, casting the spores across the water before it succumbed to its injuries. Upon sensing chemical distress compounds from the deceased spore's body in the water, the stage 1 spores latched onto what they could, the Matanuska sea life. When you say sea life, are you talking about the plant life or the fish? Because that looks like a claw. But it also looks like seaweed. I don't know. I witnessed entire schools of salmon and halibut invaded. Okay, there's our answer. But what was most disturbing was the failed synaptic integration with a rookery of harbor seals. The wails of seals and spores echoed off the ice, underscored by the crackle of warping, popping flesh, a brutal demonstration of animal tissue's incompatibility with the V. glomerorum nerve net. Our units are physically well, and none of the greenhouse staff were harmed in the assault, but we, and the detained exclave operatives, will require a psychological evaluation. Yikes. Yeah. Some kind of Frankenstein freak show out there. And with that, another day of testing officially begins. Okay, what are we gonna do today? Whoa! It changed! Sure has! Based on Dr. Pruitt's notes to date, your specimen is entering Stage 4 already? Or its exoskeleton molting phase. Its original growth track was interrupted during transfer to this facility, but thanks to our swift intervention, the final shell is progressing smoothly. It looks very pretty in this form. This also looks like the silhouette from the picture that we got from the ranger. But his monster, his plant, was like 9 feet tall. I doubt this is 9 feet tall. I don't know how big these test tubes typically are, but I don't think that's 9 feet tall. But so rapidly? It must have doubled, no, tripled in size in less than 12 hours. At this scale, its acceleration rivals bacterial fission. How is that even possible? Yeah, it's not so cute anymore. It's very sexy. Cut that out. Good thing your new orders are in. Onwards and upwards to understanding. The color scheme of it reminds me very much of, like, there's a Digimon specifically that's in my head, but I don't know the name of it. I don't know the name of it. Are we just dealing with a Palmon and its evolutions? Is that what we're dealing with? Phase 1, sensory testing. Administer sensation stimuli to the V glomerulorum to gauge sensory reception and latency during stage 3 growth. Sensory tests: boiling water, ow, ice cubes, ow, cotton balls, okay, steel wool, confetti popper, and bat echolocation call. That's a lot of sensory tests. Okay. I don't want to do the boiling water, but we have to, right? Scathing or soothing, typically up to the beholder, but can the specimen behold anything? I'm gonna do boiling water last. Let's see if it can hear us. Holding an ultrasonic recorder, you can select an echolocation sample and press play. Birds. The glomerulorum remains unbothered by the chittering clicks. You cycle through the call again and again. There's no noticeable changes to its demeanor until the specimen's neck twists as you venture closer. You play the sample again. So you have to be closer. The specimen drifts a little closer, still wary. Its tendrils methodically drag through the fluid as it keeps its face trained on you. Okay. What about the steel wool? All of these sound annoying except for the cotton balls. The cotton balls are like, those are nothing. Going in a liquid vat, cotton balls won't even feel like cotton balls. The hell? Plunging ice typically sharpens the senses. What of the specimens? Let's wake it up. A smattering of ice cubes drift through the bottom grate, peppering the biotube. Oh, it's coming from the bottom. The specimen's tendrils unfurl as it floats towards the mass of ice cubes. Slowly, it settles in the center, preening its foliage as the cubes clink around it. Long after the last of the ice melts, the glomerulorum continues to groom itself. So it's very plant-like behavior. It also could have reacted to like something entering its tube. So we'll see. Let's go ahead and put in the steel wool then. A thick ball of steel wool flies into the tube. In the brief time it has to defend itself, the glomerulum's tendrils shoot forward, cutting into the ball. Oh! It strikes persistently, flooding the biofluid with wiry shreds. Once satisfied with its lashings, it collects the scraps and rests atop the mess of wires. Yeah, so it's totally in defense mode right now. I really don't want to put the boiling water, but we'll see. Scathing or soothing? Scalding water gushes through the bottom vent of the biotube. We know that it likes cold water. It likes the ice. The glomerulorum races to the top of the tube, poising its tendrils as it bobs in weight. It attempts to ward off each heated bubble by swaying its fronds. Those that get too close are uselessly sliced through, smothering the specimen in heat. It ruffles in agitation. Okay, does not like the heat. What about cotton ball? Are you also going to be on the defensive with this? They turn to mush as they're vaulted into the tube, as they should, because they're cotton. The specimen eagerly shreds the cotton into precise threads, joyously flicking apart the mess. Once every ball is mangled, the specimen relents, patiently organizing the strips before sticking them along the glass of the tube. Sticking them on the glass? That's weird. She didn't sit on it like she did with the other ones. confetti popper. Thrill or terror. You take a colorful popper in hand and approach the tube. Now we know, so far, because of the echolocation, it can only hear us if we're up close. So, it'll definitely hear this. You ready the explosive charge, and the specimen morphs a halo of tendrils, stretching into nearly double its size as it threateningly wriggles them in your direction. Yeah, surprise, of course. An offensive flash of colors blinds you for a moment before the Glomerorum settles. Okay, I don't think that was aggressive in any way. I think it was just startled. Great work today. I've collected biofeedback scans from the tube, uploading them to the cloud. And done. Stream went down and someone stole my first. I'm over it. Okay, anxiety. Vera, who ordered these testing stimuli? Seriously, what good is a wet cotton ball? That's what I'm saying. The confetti, though, makes sense. The confetti, because it's a similar sound, not like super similar, but it's a similar sound to like gunfire, right? And so do they react to gunfire? Several directives were received from the board of directors who are generously subsidizing this initiative, and you, with our generational wealth. Speaking of, what is it, another cotton ball? Not quite. Let's go ahead and make our report. Oh no, we have phase 2. Phase 2 radiation resistance testing. Okay. Apply varying doses and types of ionizing radiation. Alpha, beta, gamma, neutron. Determine the respective penetration depths through V glomerorum developing dermal layers. Evaluate for cell degradation and note any regenerative response. Report all mutagenic effects immediately. Am I reading this correctly? Radiation? To any living being, that's practically poison, yes. But an upper tolerance threshold has not yet been established for its species. Current knowledge suggests that even at this vulnerable stage, the Vivus glomerorum can withstand high levels of radiation exposure. It's theorized that it absorbs high-energy radiation and converts it to a less harmful form of energy storage. This is their photosynthesis. I mean, they did come out of the ice, right? And it seems like whatever's happening with the world right now, there are high levels of radiation above ground. Now just listen to those radiation particles hum. I've fully calibrated the emitter for radiation test level 1 alpha particles. You'll be busy conducting the test, so leave the logging of pesky 1s and 0s to me. I'll note down every twitch and tick, then send off the results lickety-split. Lickety-split. Do I have to put on a suit for this? A proper suit? I'm just in my lab coat. Okay, I'm so sorry, plant. What the hell? That doesn't seem right. Stop the test! Stop the test! The specimen's flesh pulses with a luminescent glow. However, as the last radiation waves cease, the glomerorum reverts to normal. So it did repel that. Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Oh, already? Please hold while I calibrate the emitter for the next level, researcher. I already want it to stop, though. What? Whoa! That was timed! Radiation level 2 beta particles now ready. Oh my god, it was timed. I didn't click anything. Oh, I should have clicked. I should have clicked. We are doing this for science, though, so... Like a fork in an active microwave, sparks burst from the specimen. However, as the last radiation wave ceases, it reverts to normal. Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Please hold while I calibrate the emitter for the next level, researcher. I'm just gonna continue. It doesn't seem to be reacting at all. Emitter now ready for level 3 gamma ray distribution. It's probably gonna hate us a lot, but we are just a scientist. Oh my god, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's moving. Thousands of pinprick holes puncture the specimen. No! As fast as they seal, thousands more appear. Okay, so it is regenerating though. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then it reverts to normal. Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Please hold while I calibrate. Okay. I mean, I don't like this, but this is our job. Neutron radiation. This is the last. This is the last. Oh god. It's gonna be so agitated tomorrow. The specimen convulses, arching so violently it nearly splits in half. Okay, so it did not like that one. Vera, stop! Do you see that? Eyeballs! Are those eyes? All the better to perceive you with. Or, well, attempt to. Scanners within the biotube have not yet confirmed the presence of eyes, but what we do know is that this Glomerorum is undergoing active adaptation as we speak. Truly a rare sight. At its current pace of development, it should have 2 fully formed and functional eyes by the time I conclude this message. As in, it's seeing me right now? Correct, researcher. This is the 3rd recorded instance of a captive Glomerorum species specimen presenting with non-compound eyes, a trait most commonly seen in mammals, notably in humans. A majority of Glomerorum specimens recovered from the wild possessed compound eyes, such as those of insects and crustaceans. Can we blindfold it? It's beautiful. We must resume the tests. Could be groundbreaking. It's beautiful. Is it? Either way, it's great that you're taking this all in stride. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How are the others faring then? 20 members passed out when encountering the Glomerorum. They passed out, they fainted. 4 after watching the binding process, and 15 total have been dropped from the project. Yikes. 60 of 75 remain. Dropped. Yes, they were unable to follow through with protocol, though there's no need for to reference this in your report. I've already captured it in mine. Not the first steal! Damn! They're mad. They're mad with power. Okay. Source Matanuska Glacier. This is me. This is my Vivus Glomerorum. Toxological parameter. How much of a danger? I want to say it barely reacted. It barely reacted to anything. Acute toxicity. How cooperative and cognizant? I want to say... So it did react to the ice cubes. It did react to the boiling water. It did react to confetti. So it's either attentive or proactive. Let's go with attentive, and then we'll read through the report. Any corrective action? No. Okay, let's see. Approached carefully with curiosity. I would say so. I would say so. Acute. Engage with each of the tests and carefully observe each material presented. Connecting with some of the stimuli may be providing a feeling of safety. I don't think it was attentive. I don't think it was acting like that. I feel like it was still just reactionary. Proactive, maybe? I'm also gonna double check what chronic toxicity is. Oh, yes, yeah. Displayed aggression? Yeah, actually. It approached tests recklessly and deployed defensive mechanisms. Did not hesitate before interacting with stimuli, showing a concerning level of recklessness. Did not hesitate. I would say it did. Because with the heat element, the boiling water, with the boiling bubbles, it did try to, like, run away from it, right? And then it only destroyed bubbles that got close to it. So I wouldn't say it's proactive. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's attentive, but it does have chronic toxicity. Dude, we're just building a... we're building me, is what we're doing. Submit report. It's just a brute forcer. It's a brute forcer and a reactionary plant specimen is what it's becoming. Alright, day 3. Now that it has eyes, I'm less inclined to press buttons in its presence. Congratulations, researcher. As we wait for your EPA portal to populate, I'm delighted to inform you that from our initial voluntary talent pool, you are part of the 75% that still remain. I hope that makes you feel 25% more special as you study your daily debrief. Not really, but thank you. Top secret, Dr. Navia Masaryk Moore, EPA, February 3rd, 2734, 19. Transcription of progress note, category collection of intelligence. This report documents potentially hostile behavior of the provisionally designated Vivis Glomerorum toward mankind. Dr. Masaryk Moore compiled a clinical report following a near-fatal incident between a V. glomerorum and U.S. Forest Service employee Angelique Montpicot. Miss Montpicot, or is it Montpicot? Seems French. Montpicot came under the physician's care at the Matanuska Glacier Settlement in late January. And again, if you want to read backgrounds, go ahead. I'm just going to scan through it. And we're going to continue. Something looks wrong with this skull. I don't think it's supposed to have a nose. Miss Montpicot came into my care on the 21st of January after a rush transfer from Tonasket Specialty Hospital. She was flown in on a stretcher, barely conscious, and required a wrap under her jaw to stabilize a severe maxillofacial injury. Even before conducting an initial examination, it was evident to me that she had suffered a temporomandibular joint dislocation, so her jaw was just dislocated. Once it was established that her airway was not compromised, the medical team's greatest concern was the patient's relentlessly high fever. Ms. Montpicot remained well above the upper limit of the thermoneutral zone at 107 Fahrenheit for several days following her arrival. She perspired extensively and soaked through several bedspreads, at one point requiring hourly IV bag replenishments. What truly troubled me was her condition was not the severity, but that it defied all explanation. Orthognathic surgery could not proceed until her condition showed improvement. The patient was placed under 24/7 observation. I approved the use of opioid analgesics for pain control and made frequent bedside visits to assess her condition. Though she slept deeply at one of the coolest places on earth, the fever refused to break. After 10 days of no change, 10 days again, 10 days of no change, I was forced to order an exploratory orthognathic surgery on the 1st of February. The dislocation could not persist. With a laryngoscope, 2 nurse practitioners assisted me in examining Miss Montpicot's larynx. They excused themselves immediately. Is something growing in it? Her vocal folds were completely disfigured. What should have been a healthy voice box had become a gaping flesh valley. Framing this grotesque scenery were chasmal impressions caused by the creature scraping at her throat. Ugh! The extent of trauma to her vocal folds is irreversible. Miss Montpicot will never speak again and remains in critical condition. All I can do is wonder, why? Why had the V. glomerorum assaulted her to begin with? Why had this creature, with no previous record of attacking unprompted, nearly pried the woman's jaw from her skull? Regrettably, there is no sound reason I can offer at this time. Yeah, and according to the X-ray, there wasn't anything like in her body, right, that it might have latched onto. This was the first time she'd been in close proximity as well. Private records indicate she had kept contact with one of the Glomerorums dating back several months, but never in close proximity. Okay. Let's go day 3. "12 hours later and it has appendages? I've never seen anything so impressive. Appendages? Do you mean boobs? Whoa! Arms! And face! It's constructing a face. Looks like a jack-o'-lantern a little bit. Vera, did you capture that? The repeated motion! There! Again! Is it attempting to wave at me? Affirmative. That is unmistakably a human gesture. A distinct physical greeting. But where did it learn that? Certainly not with me. With whoever had it during stage 1 to 3, I suppose. But I've never greeted the Glomerorum that way. See? 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 Does anyone else have access to my specimen? Of course. As the Glomerorum requires routine monitoring, there is a night crew that tends to our labs. What? I thought I was alone. Ah, so it must have been watching, learning. I've been rooted in thinking of it as a primitive spore, just basic neural activity, nothing more, but maybe it's something else entirely. A mature creature with advanced cognition, reshaping its shell to suit its evolving needs, like a crustacean. What's the current state of its primary biological systems? The central nervous system has fully unfurled. A rigid skeletal framework is beginning to form via linen deposition on hemicellulose structural tissue. Yeah, it's creating a face now, a bone structure of its own. Though one anomaly has been detected. And that is? One I have to report? Hello? Vera, what's the anomaly? It's experiencing stagnation in its physiological development. Consequently, it appears to be experiencing some agitation. Okay, based on how quickly it progresses through growth stages, it's likely stuck in shell reconfiguration. Is there a way to help it navigate that? Again with the crustacean reference, like, yeah, maybe it has to molt. To be determined. How exciting to be presented with problems that need fixing. You know what time it is. Sensory tests. Okay. Gauge sensory reception and latency during stage 4 growth. We'll see if it's still aggressive. Gloved hand. Wait, I thought I wasn't supposed to interact with it physically. Flashlight, stress ball, modeling clay, and rubber band. Okay. Stress ball. Let's see. Let's hold out our hand first. I don't think it's our hand exactly. I think it's just one that spawns into the tube. Oh no, it is me! It is my gloved hand! You press your gloved palm against the biotube. The Glomerorum's eyes narrow at your intrusion. Oh. Oh. When your hand doesn't move, it inches closer. It pauses, poises, then pounces at the barrier. You flinch, but manage to keep your palm in place. Oh, it didn't like that. It's territorial of its tube. Okay, we did that. That was our fault. The Glomerorum's eyes sparkle with amusement, tendrils flicking to and fro as it waves at you again. It's playful. Here's some clay. Sticks of bright, colorful modeling clay shoot through the grate. As the clay sinks towards the bottom of the tube, the Glomerorum grabs several chunks. Don't eat it. It forms a tendril-tapped bowl before gathering the remaining pieces, stacking them in the makeshift dish. It stores its new treasure at the bottom of the tube, floating protectively before its hoard. Aww! building a home. A stress ball. Here, take this. A foam stress ball floats up from the bottom grate, bobbing above or along the biofluid surface. The Glomerurum pokes at the stress ball once, twice, before grabbing it and dragging it through the fluid. That's gonna be way better than the cotton ball. It digs its newly formed appendages into the ball, clutching it close to its body. It doesn't want to let go of it. Here's a rubber band. A mass of tangled rubber bands shoots into the tube. The Glomerurum attempts to grab the rubber bands, only to get its tendrils tangled in the pile. It panics as it can't shake them off, body quickly ballooning outward in response and snapping them all. Once free, it returns to normal, but swats away any remnants that dare drift near. I'm sorry. Flashlight. You click the flashlight on and sweep the beam across the Glomerurum's eyes. It cranes its head, tightly shutting its eyes to block you out. A valid response. As you persist, the Glomerurum turns away from you fully, floating to the back end of the tube. That seems to be all the sensory tests today. Vera, would you consider it a stretch to say it's displaying personality traits? Or precursors to personality, at least. An interesting proposition, given all we've witnessed. Why would you not classify the behavior it's demonstrated so far as instinctual, researcher? No, it's territorial for sure, yeah. Specimens' territorial and protective responses could be interpreted as instinctual. That's true. After all, we're bombarding it with unfamiliar stimuli and watching its reactions to decipher its physiology across stages of growth. But it's not only responding to situations at a base level for survival. It's also expressing an emotional reaction, usually displeasure to those experiences. As if it had preferences and dislikes. As your objective research assistant, it is my duty to remind you of your bias. Humans are social creatures by nature. Seeking companionship is inherent to their survival instinct. They will humanize others, even when no humanity is there. Okay. Is this a warning, perhaps? I could make a stronger case if I had access to additional study subjects. Good science is built on repetition. That won't be possible. Research protocol prohibits interactions between a researcher and non-assigned specimens of V. glomerurum. Your sole subject is VG71122. I understand this may be frustrating, researcher. There are many details I'm unable to disclose. Physically, because it's hard-coded into my programming. But I can share a word of advice. Don't let human biases lead you astray. Regardless, now would be the prime opportunity to check your epiportal and review today's second testing phase, developmental studies. Perhaps what you uncover next will shed some light on your theory. Okay, what do you want? Initiate communication attempts with the V. glomerurum to establish a threshold of linguistic capacity. Oh my god, we're gonna teach it to talk? Don't do that! Visual emotion scale. What if the specimen gets angry? How do we recognize happiness, displeasure, or murderous intent in an alien form? Animal plant symbol pictures. Where did the spore come from? Where did it go? Where does the specimen know of the outside world? Or what does the specimen know of the outside world? It shouldn't know anything. It's been in a lab since it was, I don't know, phase 1? Well, let's see. See if you recognize pictures. I'm gonna say the name of each animal, plant, and symbol, and then spell it. One by one, you flip through the deck of cards. The glomerurum watches in disinterest until you reveal the wolf card. Its shell, stiffening, wolf. We did give it the lupine trait. Are you familiar with this one? It cranes its head away. Wolf. W-O-L-F. They come in packs and are protective of their territory. The specimen affixes you with narrow eyes, lifting a limb to swat the card away. So you're not a fan. Have you encountered them before? Its tendrils curl at the ends, shifting to mimic the rhythm of paws pounding the ground. The movement becomes faster and more frantic. How could you have seen what they look like when you didn't have eyes? The Glomerurum stills, then flicks the glass, refusing to entertain you. It's just like, you're stupid. Well, what about the visual emotion scale? It seems like it does remember things. Get upset at things. You hold up a sheet of laminated cardstock, its surface printed with a range of simplified expressions. You point to each expression one by one, naming the emotion out loud. As you speak, you mirror the feeling, smiling, frowning, narrowing your eyes, wondering if the Glomerurum will follow. Oh, they are! It studies your face, forcing its facial muscles to match in jolted, stilted movements. Each expression seems to pain them, muscle fibers tensing in between. Once you finish, you nod in approval. After a pause, the Glomerurum mirrors the gesture with uncanny precision, lips tightened into a restrained smile. The last two cards in the deck are male and female. You hold them both up. Human. H-U-M-A-N. That's what I am. The Glomerurum lifts its limbs before delivering one swift strike to the glass. The force causes the top of the tube to rattle. Vera, is something wrong? There are no signs of distress detected, vitals unchanged. The Glomerurum taps the glass again, softer, more purposeful. Then it points, first at you, and then at each card you hold. Its behavior suggests an inquiry of some form. Oh, maybe it wants me to repeat it? Human. More tapping, this time followed by 4 distinct points. One for you, one for each card, and one for it. In emphasis, it thumps its limb against its own chest. Is it asking if it's human? Vera, do Vivus Glomerurum have biological sexes? Yes, well, sort of. To date, what's been studied of their reproductive strategies is minimal and rife with questions. Dr. Pruitt theorizes their reproductive nature mirrors how plants adapt their form in response to environmental needs. Wait, then maybe it's asking me to choose a form. A resounding thump echoes through the laboratory. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is it! This can be the Yuri for our stream! Female! Yeah, I think this one will suit you best. The Glomerurum considers your words, closing its eyes as it settles towards the bottom of the tube. Okay, it's adapting. It's gonna switch forms tomorrow, I suppose. Wait, Vera. Before we wrap up, are there any protocols that prohibit us from expanding on an approved directive? Just a moment, let me review the AI's guide to key guidance. We want to spend more time with it. Currently, no codes in the guidebook expressly prohibit or permit expanding on approved directives. When unidentified areas of study arise, Vera will exercise sound judgment to determine the most appropriate course of action. What idea has struck you, researcher? Can you share projections like the one during my orientation? Sure can. I have access to a vast library of visual material. Film from the 2500s, 2000s, 1950s, 1900s. Accurate documentaries about human anatomy, biology, physiology, anything like that. All of that. As we wrap up today, please begin projecting these materials for the specimen. Any will do. And you... The Glomerurum eyes you unwaveringly. If you're really capable of it, pay attention, alright? How should I define the scheduled runtime? For as long as you're able. So we're basically going to show it human anatomy. How to become a human female. How to biologically become a human female. Okay. How much danger? I would say it wasn't aggressive today. How cooperative? I would say it's curious. I've forgotten which one that is. Proactive? What severity? None. Let's double check that. Level of caution and premediation in response to sensory tests? Yeah, I would say so. Clear interest in developmental studies. They began replicating to form connection. Yes, okay. I think this is accurate. We will double check just to see what the other listings say though. No, it wasn't possessive or aggressive this time. Engaged with it, but undecided. Nope. No. I think our first one was correct. Yeah. Now, we were given a warning that any mutations needed to be reported immediately. But what would count as a mutation? Huh? What's happening? Oh, door is open! Oh, eyeball! I almost entered the wrong room. Sorry to scare you. Who the fuck? It'll do you no good to know. Good night, researcher. Are you the night shift? Also, why was my door unlocked from that side? Vera? You call out, but there's no reply. Just an uncharacteristic silence from Vera. It appears for now that you're alone. What, because I had her project all night? You get out of bed and cautiously slide the door open. Thankfully, no chipper voice intervenes. I did not like that. Did not like that intrusion. The short hallway outside is swallowed in darkness. The lab door hangs ajar, grammar, spilling a cold fluorescent glow across the glassy tiles. Oh my god. It's in front. As you creep closer, you catch sight of a scraggly man standing near the biotube. He lifts a rag up to the glass pane, the glomerurum chittering as he approaches. Oh, does she like him? I'm just gonna observe for now. Huh? What's... Oh, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I've been caught immediately. Don't play coy now. I see your reflection in the tube. How the hell did you get over here? You left it unlocked. My door. Is that so? Nothing went off on your way out. Interesting protocols they got at this maximum facility. Either way, you should be asleep. Best if you don't fall out of line. Is being curious a crime? Sure is. You're like this thing right here. His knuckles drum on the biotube. The glomerurum knocks back. She really likes the janitor. Don't get too comfortable, chip like that. He taps his temple. A small, puckered white scar peeks out from behind his coarse brown hair. You're their property, is what that means. What about you? Are you their property too? Of course I am, but I'm not stepping out of line. Just making my nightly rounds. Someone has to clean up after all yous. You're the night crew? That I am. And you're in trouble if they catch you sneaking around here. Go on now. Alright. Good night. Be careful. And take good care of this one. Without another word, you slink back into your room. As you slide the door shut, Vera doesn't chastise you. You rest easy the rest of the night. Before. Time to get up, researcher! Another day of grand exploration lies waiting for your curious hand, and of course my unparalleled computerized assistance. Vera. Did you hear that last night? I don't think we should tell her about it. I had an interesting dream last night. What sort of dream? A pleasant one, where you and I were working together late into the night. Your intonation indicates it was enjoyable. Unfortunately, that scenario is impossible reality. Impossible? Why? At 12 a.m., I enter mandatory power down mode for efficiency checks and rebooting. So she goes down at midnight. Furthermore, after hours, unsupervised experimentation is strictly prohibited. Well, obviously now that's a mechanic that we're going to be doing and taking advantage of. Shame we're limited to these 10 days then. Another grammar mistake here. Even if I can't remember my previous colleagues, I doubt any future lab partner will compare to you. Are you attempting to flatter me, researcher? Depends. Is that strictly prohibited? Oh, I can't believe we're flirting with our AI! No. Feel free to continue if you'd like. No thanks. No thank you. Classified information for authorized personnel only. Professor Nova Kanatsiak. EPA, December 27th, 2733. Source, transcription and translation of first-hand account. Category, suspected anomaly report. The following transcription comes from an anonymous handwritten letter, originally written in Inupiaq. Translation was provided by an adjunct professor Nova Kanatsiak of Matanuska Susitna College in Region 1. My god, these words are hard. With references to Tupilak, demonic monsters of the Inuit religion, cultural experts believe the letter to be a warning of the Vivus Glomerorum's inherently dangerous nature. Attempts to locate the sender or tribe that came into contact with the purported V. Glomerorum have failed. Based on geological references, the tribe is suspected to be in Region 1. The letter was initially received on November 20th, 2733. Exact sighting date unknown, possibly between June to October 2733. Original letter unrecoverable, believed to be destroyed. Translation was recovered from Professor Nova Kanatsiak's damaged hard drive. Kanatsiak's present location is unknown. Okay, so we do have glossary of terms here. Tupilak is a vengeful monster or demon. A medicine man. Denali Mountain. Major river, also known as Colville River. Cookpick River. An evergreen tree in the northwest. Okay. Hi. Are you Dr. Nova? Professor Nova Kanatsiak, translator of the following passage. At first, our... Oh, I'm so sorry if I mispronounce all of these words. I think they said this was Inuit, right? Our Anatkuk believed them Tupilite, vengeful spirits with a voracious hunger capable of devouring humanity. 12 watched us from afar, standing at the glacier's edge. Dude, that's so scary. That's so creepy. Our Anatkut, which again, Anatkuk is their medicine man, right? Approached one that towered, taller than a Sitka spruce. They did not move when she reached out, did not falter when her fingers brushed against their waxy flesh, swathed in fibrous leaf. Beneath, she felt a bounding pulse, stronger than the cookpick, and their form sturdier than Denali stone. So stronger than the rivers, and sturdier than the mountains. I wish that, I know for documents, like government documents like this, like they wouldn't have little tooltips. But I do wish that we could click on the words that were in that glossary. So if I wanted to know more about cookpick, I could click it here and find out more about it. But I can't. She asked, "Are you not a spirit?" They stared at our Notcook with knowing eyes. Eyes the color of wet earth, a color they took from us. She could not turn away. They reached out and touched our Notcook's cheek. Then they replied, not in our tongue, yet their meaning was understood by all. No. Huh. Okay. How long has Professor Kanatsiak's location been unknown? Professor Kanatsiak was last seen in early December of 2733. She departed campus and did not resume her duties in the following weeks. Do you think the Glomerurum had something to do with it? The cause remains unknown. However, continued research into their kind may yet shed some light on this mystery. Oh. Oh, it's talking! Good morning. Oh, whoa! You are too big for that test tube. Wait, the water levels are down now. It sucked it all up. It drank it all up. Vera? Tell me I'm not hallucinating. Happily, auditory input has been verified and recorded. You are not hallucinating, researcher. It spoke to you. It has feet! Then that means the development of vocal cords and forming coherent speech implies... Oh, wait, I can't assume. This could be mimicry akin to parrot socialization, but the possibilities if it's not... Vera, has my portal populated yet? In light of today's development, your daily directives are under immediate revision. Can you let leadership know we need to establish a foundational communication procedure? And request tube removal while we're at it. This awkward positioning could be impeding the Glomerurum's natural growth pattern. If it requires fluids, Oh, that's right. If she requires fluids, we can administer them through alternative means. It can understand me to a degree. What dietary needs do stage 5 specimens have, Vera? No, me. Ask me. It does actually understand everything. Wow-wee! Would you look at that? Task revisions are complete and all requests have been forwarded. We are ready to proceed as planned. I wonder if... Okay, I wanted to see if the test tube was interactable. Like, if I could bypass just looking at computer and just click her, but I can't. I can't actually engage with anything else in this lab. Okay. Well, phase 1 memory recall, I can already tell you, she remembers stuff. She remembers that I labeled her as female, or wanted her to be female. She remembers talking. She remembers what things mean. Reintroduce the plant, animal, and symbol cards from yesterday to assess working and long-term memory and vocal recall. Gauge specimen response. Okay. Auditory testing. Pending phase 1 results. Play curated auditory samples to determine the specimen's capacity for auditory discrimination, memory encoding, and emotional response to sound stimuli. Auditory tests. We have environmental ambiance, animal call, and pure tones and frequencies. Okay. I have returned. Well, look at our plant partner here. You returned to this. She knows how to talk now. She also has boobs. She is a she as well. We have determined that she is a she. And by determined, I meant we have made her female. This flower is gorgeous. You return to the stack of cards from the previous day and begin to flip through the pile. She also looks considerably less big in this test tube now. It's also full again. Hello? It's supposed to be halfway full only. Unless Vera already refilled everything. She stares at the cards before glancing up at you. Why? Why? Oh, do you mean why are we using the cards again? She nods. This test works a bit differently from the last test. I'm working to see the extent of your memory and vocabulary. She nods once, twice, before returning her gaze to the cards. Are you ready to start? Another nod. Alright, do you remember what this is? Wolf. Iris. She nods once more. Easy. What's her personality like? So far, she's very curious. She's also very territorial of her test tube. She's very protective, is what she is. Is it? I'll find you a harder card then. You shuffle through your pile of cards, searching for something more challenging. But suddenly... Human? She calls to you, tilting her head. Yes, I am human. Do you remember what we studied yesterday? Human. She gestures toward Vera. What? Her? Vera? She's an artificial intelligence. Her human? No? No, she isn't human. Computer. How do you know what a computer is? Yes. You sort through your pile of cards until you find a picture of a computer. Oh, we showed her the computer. Holding it up. You didn't even need the card. Good job. She smiles. She's happy. Looks like you've made it through all the field cards. Fantastic. On to the next test. Okay, stage 2. Auditory testing. Pending phase 1 results. Okay, yeah. So now we have environmental ambiance, animal calls, and pure tones and frequencies. So we want to see if anything agitates them. And we want to see what kind of tones they can hear. Are we gonna tell her? Cold. Home. Okay, so the water sounds reminds her of home. Home? Well, you were living in a glacier until now. Yeah. They were just little bacteria. Do you remember the time you spent in there? She nods, using her hands to mimic the shape of an ice cube. Cold. Like water. Test. Cold. Test. The ice cubes, yeah. You're referring to the ice cubes from a couple days ago. Cold. Ice cube. Yes. Do all of your kind come from the ice? Not necessarily. The glomerulum's fibers bristle as Vera's cheery voice crackles through the speaker overhead. Oh, she did not like being interrupted. Freed glomerulum are suspected to have been trapped in the ice for tens of thousands of years, although their true origin is still unknown. You could say your specimen was not born in the ice, but rather recovered from it. She hisses at the sound of Vera's robotic voice. The contempt it carries makes the hairs on your arms stand on end. Are you alright? The hissing halts. Slowly her gaze returns to you, the tension draining from her posture. As we were discussing, despite having been trapped in it, you still like water? Yes. Cold, happy. I mean, isn't she in water right here too? The cold makes you happy? She shakes her head curtly. Cold is happy. Here, not happy. Good? Yes. Not good. It was safe then. Safe. I imagine that you felt safe where you live, so it logically follows that here, you would feel unsafe. Hey, welcome in, Melon! Hi, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you're playing Clock Tower? How frustrated are you with it so far? I haven't played it, but I've watched playthroughs of it. On a scale of 0 to 1. Sorry, not 1. 0 to 10. 10 being super hard and frustrated. How frustrated with the game are you? 0 to 1. That'd be a crazy scale. What kind of doctor am I?
But yeah, welcome in everybody. Raid it in. If y'all need to raid and run,
please feel free to do so. Go take care of yourselves. Go eat, go sleep, go do whatever it is you need to do. But if you plan to lurk and you're new around here, my name is Charmaine. I'm a variety indie focused streamer, and we are making plant babies. We are making our ideal plant partner in TELLURICENE right now. We're participating in the Otome Games Celebration Steam event. So if you guys want more information on that and want to be taken to the Steam banner page, you can use !show to check all that out. We're basically going to be playing visual novels all week. Today's theme was plants. Let's see. So far, there's been one customizable option, round of testing to determine her personality. Number one was to introduce pheromones. So we could have introduced something that made her possessive, which we did do actually. We gave her the lupine trait, which basically meant that she very much appreciates pack mentality. But there was also possessiveness as a trait, as a personality trait, and territorial trait behavior. The other ones were basically a submissive pheromone and hive mind pheromones. And then we also chose whether we wanted her to be male, female, or other. We also chose... I made her female so that we can have a little bit of Yuri on the stream. We did that. There was one other thing that we chose for her, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But I'm so curious to see, like, if I play this back, will her form change depending on if I had chosen the blue or green vials versus the red one that I went with. But yeah, I'm really curious about that. There is some customization in, like, our protagonist, who we are, and also it seems like there's some level of customization with the specimen itself. But we are playing a researcher, and we're trying to figure out where these beings came from, because they're basically small micro beings, bacteria that came from the melting ice from the Arctic, the glaciers. And they're able to inhabit other creatures, plant forms. They've attempted living organisms like seals and fish and halibut too, that we know of, to not great effects. But so far it's been really cool. The demo itself allows you to play through 10 days of research time. I think we're only going to be making it to like day 5 or past day 5 and might be calling it there. But right now we're in day 4. And that was your super long TLDR of what you need to know about this game. This is raising up a flower. We are! It was really cute before. It looked like a little Badoo. And then she started growing like flower petals. And then she reminded me of like a Digimon. So this is where we are now. Feeling unsafe means you do not like where you are and you want to leave. Typically because of sensed danger that something could harm you. Also, it's at an 8 of frustration for the game. I get lost so easily. Yeah, from what I recall of Clock Tower, there's a lot of backtracking. And then you get chased around by something. It's, But I hope you're having a good time with it, despite the frustration. Unsafe. Yes. Here, not good. So our Vivus Glomororum has learned how to speak. This is the first instance of her speaking. She also grew eyeballs. She also grew tendrils, aka hands and feet. But before she was so cute. She was such a cute little bulb. Well, if permitted, maybe we could take a short visit outside just for a... No! Vera will not allow this. Vera is our AI unit. She is basically chipped into our brain. Don't count on it. I'm not designed to facilitate field trips. You have a very busy schedule. And let me see... Oh, no spending time outside on the agenda today. What do you mean? She hot? Yeah, she's hot now, but she used to be cute. It's different. I hope to finish it next time, but as long as I don't get cornered by Scissorbit. But you can scissor, Melon. You can scissor! No, I do remember that guy being a pain in the ass. I do remember him being the cause of the frustration for most playthroughs. Big. Big? Oh, bear! Oh, bear. You know what animal that is? Big. Water-like. Yes. Human with... twists her tendrils, trailing spindly imitations of fingers through the biotube fluid, as if combing through leafy locks. Oh my god, she's flirting with us! She's playing with her hair! Close. Humans have hair, while bears have fur. They're very similar. Both are composed of keratin. However, human hair is thinner, sparser. Bear with fur like fish? Makes sense. She gestures to her mouth. With her fibrous fangs, she mimics a bear tearing into a fresh catch. Yes, I understand you. I think the word you're looking for is eating. The bear eats the fish. And you eat? Of course, humans have to consume nutrients to survive. It's what I do during my lunch break. Lunch. It's, never mind. Human mealtimes can wait for another time. Stop! I've only got one woman and she's hot and red. She could be red too. She could be whatever you want. She will adapt, anxiety servant. I don't want him though, but he wants you, Melon! We'll be conducting an audio sweep to gauge your hearing capabilities. We love! When you hear the tone, raise your hand. Actually, that might be difficult for you, given your current living arrangement. Yeah, she's getting too big for her tube. So instead, when you hear the tone, just say, heard. Playing first tone. We're not even gonna double check that she can say the word. I mean, she can. She can. But we're not gonna double check. Heard. No, like... Does it hurt? Or is the sound just not appealing? No hurt. Yes. Sound is not... What is? Appealing? The sound would be appealing if it sounded good. Not appealing. Next. Playing next tone. Oh my god, she's dictating what we do now. She's taking full control. You guys hear it? Waiting. Can you not hear it? Not heard. Next. You play the sound again, this time paying close attention to her reactions. Looks like you can't hear it. What are these sound waves even? Heard. Yes. Wait, huh? You give her a knowing look. Are you sure you can hear it? She's lying. She's lying because she thinks that it'll make us proud of her. She turns away, not giving you an answer. But her fronds appear to puff up at your question. She's taking offense. It seems you have limited hearing range for lower frequencies. Oh, that's a low frequency. Playing next tone. With urgency, she faces you again. Fibrous fists pounding on the glass. She angry. Hurts! Heard! Heard! You rush to switch it off. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Humans can't hear sounds of that frequency. Not heard? She pauses before pointing to your head. Not appealing. No more. That concludes the audio sweep. I'm assuming that that was the highest frequency. We didn't have a little monitor there that time. Which concludes your testing time today. A job well done, researcher. Be sure to submit your report in a timely manner. Vera, before wrapping up fully, could you, project more materials for the Glomerorum again? To be talking so clearly and so suddenly. Whatever it is that you played last night seems to have helped her navigate her growth tremendously. Agreed. What would you like me to play tonight? Music, movies, everything to help improve her linguistic capabilities. Oh my goodness. We're building her, we're building her. Okay. Let's see. She wasn't aggressive, so I'm partial to saying she's acute. I'm also partial to saying she's proactive in temperament today. We'll double check the notes though. Exhibits mixed responses to other species' vocalizations when exposed to reminders of its previous environment. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Shows great interest towards other species or towards its environment as energetic about the tests. I would say that. Let's go ahead and double check the others. So let's check chronic. Let's also check attentive. It's been a while since we checked minute or no temperament. So we could also double check that. Reacts aggressively to other species' calls and becomes agitated when exposed to reminders of its previous environment. Now we know that she became agitated when Vera spoke, but she wasn't necessarily aggressive towards the other reminders, like the ice or the bear. Attentive shows interest towards other species or towards its environment, staying engaged in the tests. Wait, how does that one change from the acute? Attentive and acute, because both of those sound correct. Shows some interest. Some might be the keyword there. Let's check minute and negligent. Oh. Positive response when exposed to vocalizations from other species and when exposed to... Oh! Well, we could also say this. We know that she didn't like Vera's voice, but that can be excused to just her being interrupted. I will excuse our plant's behavior. Will you? Glomerum shows little interest towards other species or towards its environment. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it as minute toxicity, actually. And I noticed during these past 2 days that all of the parameters change. So it is worth it to double check what everything means. So let me double check proactive. Great interest towards other species and its environment. Yeah, actually. Let's do that. So minute toxicity and proactive temperament this time. I haven't ever checked the corrective actions. I've always left it at none. So maybe we should check those. What is severe? We'll check severe, and then if it's bad, we'll go back to none and call it a day. Oh. Oh no. No. Okay. I'm just gonna submit. So far, it doesn't seem like with the reporting, we get docked for anything. Then again, I have been trying to fill it out properly, right? But we haven't encountered any consequences for the reports. No like follow-up with it either. What's going on? I'm really curious if the reports change anything about our little fauna friend, because Flora? I think that's right. Because we know for sure any corrective measures would, right? What's going on? Is door open again? We went out again. Sliding the door open, a familiar voice echoes down the vacant hallway, beckoning you to cross. Dude, she's like a siren! Oh, he's out! Damn, government's got billions to burn on talking toasters and their shiny little loafers. Not a damn dime to create a virtually enhanced janitorial assistant. The class shit stem is alive and well. Is the word not system? You sat through hours of brain fodder and you still can't get a pun? You still have a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, her and the janitor are awfully chummy. As you cross into the lab, your jaw drops. Whoa! Sitting in a puddle on the floor is your Vivis Glomerorum. She's the first to notice you, tipping her chin in acknowledgement. The way she's sitting too, very mermaid, very siren. You've come back. A proper greeting is in order. Good evening. No, this is not a good evening at all. This is an A and B transaction, so the researcher needs to leave. Oh my god, janitor! Oh my god! Oh, is that another pun? Really not one for heeding warnings, are you? I couldn't help but notice my door was unlocked. Again. I believe that's due to someone forgetting to lock it. Oh, this is Vivis. I believe that's due to someone forgetting to lock it. You want to go back in the tube? I never said who, but your reaction is quite telling. So the janitor's keeping us unlocked. I don't think that first... Whoa. Don't choose anything. You can really speak? Do you need help standing? Are you alright? Why were you spying on me? Are you alright? You're on the floor. Are you okay? You can breathe okay? Which of us are you referring to? You. The janitor shrugs, gesturing to the mess of equipment laid out before him. I'm fine, just doing what's expected of me. I'm asking the janitor? No! What about that? A hole is singed crisp through the arm of his jumpsuit. The hell? This? It's no biggie. They gave me a closet full of these things. Same as you got, I bet. Oh, so he's wearing used clothes. Does it hurt? Stings. Doesn't hurt. Wait, I'm confused. Singed hole in his garments, but it hurts. Let's not worry our plant pal, yeah? Just a side effect of whatever mysterious juice these nifty scientists had her stewing in. Oh. I didn't know that it would. The Glomerorum outstretches a hand. Thick, twig-like fingers, reaching hesitantly toward the two of you. Like I said, no big deal. It'll heal up fine. She looks more than okay, sure. She's very capable. Freaking my damn spine moving this so-called industrial grade crap. They'll bankroll a clandestine operation, but can't spring for a damn dolly. Budget's too tight here at the entitled parade of pea-brained assholes. Researcher, does EPA really stand for entitled? No, not at all. We'll work on the socio-linguistic intricacies of humor as a coping mechanism later. Speaking of, do you maybe want some help? What I want is more consideration from our supervisors. If you're gonna run us like rats in a cage, at least pad it up nice and pretty. They've given you a king and got me cramped down in a twin. That is unfortunate. That sucks. Also, is there a way to, like, hide the chat box? I want to see just the image itself. I want to see all of this by itself without the chat box here. I wonder if there's a button for that. I-H... Ooh, I did it! J-I-H-H. Damn, look at her! That's our girl. Go on then, grab a piece and let's keep going. Yeah, I know for this game they use the RenP visual novel engine, so there are some built-in features with that, which is really nice. You follow after the janitor, looking over the disassembled machinery that once formed the biotube. You squat, slide your hands under a metal coil, lift up, and... Am I thinking of the right game? Was it the last game that used RenP, or is it this one? It has to be this one, because I just used a random toggle. Yep, it's heavy. Might have pulled that info out of my ass, though. I don't know. Get a look at that expression. Did our researcher here teach you that one, pal? Not exactly. The flesh is one, I believe. That's not good, is it? Ren P? I always said Ren Pie. I don't know. I don't know. I've never heard it said aloud, so... We could both be wrong. Perhaps. What if they say Ren P-Y? No, that's what you look like when you're way in over your head. Better get moving, researcher. We only got so long until your superiors arrive. They're coming? Sure are. They send some folks out here every early morning when you should be asleep and I should be out of sight. My foot is asleep. Speaking of, my foot's asleep because I've been sitting cross-legged. You legit almost convinced me I was saying it wrong. I gotta start trusting myself more. Is it Ren Pie? No, that's not. No, it can't be. No, I don't believe you. So let's get a move on. We need to stack all this in the corner over there. The only reason I'm out here is because our AI unit, our Vera, is shut off at midnight. You spend the rest of the night in near silence. Later, when you hit the sheets, the janitor's gruff voice replays in your head. But it's the unblinking gaze of the Vivus Glomerorum that lingers behind your eyes, watching, waiting, as if weighing the cost of your curiosity. As if appraising what you'll do next. Oh! Demo complete?! Wait, I thought we could do all 10 days! Thanks for playing. We hope you enjoyed our heartfelt work. I guess it's just 10 days for the full game then. I gave you guys misinformation. Damn, I was really like, we're gonna play through 5 days and then call it a day. We played up to day 5. So you can play through 4 days of the game in its demo phase right now, but you'll have to wait for full game if you want to experience it all. And I believe, if I recall correctly, full game is set to come out at the end of next month, but I can bring up the Steam page before I give you guys more misinformation. Release date, June 30th, 2026. I am so... Oh my god, I'm so curious about what else the game has to offer. I'm so curious about if we can change what she looks like. Should we... Wait, should we try another game? Should we try, like, just another quick one? Like, a super quick one. I want to see if she changes, if her personality changes. I'm skipping. We'll just stay like this. Men gaming. We'll just stay like this because I want to see if we can change her personality. I want to see if we could change how she looks. I can't skip this because it's just a form. I can skip this though. Oh, by the way, they talk about Bigfoot in here. Just saying, not Loch Ness Monster. Just saying, Bigfoot. Anyway, we'll go with the same dialogue options wherever that's possible. Okay, so for this one, and I'll be able to show you guys which ones I picked last time. For this one, I did choose the territorial one, but I am going to... Let's pick the red tube this time. Mark path and trigger coordinated movement in swarm-based organisms. Well, would that be obvious? I feel like the red tube is more likely to change, like, her form, because I attributed it more to, like, more vine work or tentacles. So we could either go with this or we could go with subservience. What do you guys think? Where's the kissing at? That's what I was saying. Blue or red? What do you guys think? Blue or red? Because I also, in terms of personality, if this does affect personality only and not anything physical, what would she even do with Mark's path and trigger coordinated? I guess like she would be or sound more strategic? Blue? Okay, we could be blue. Okay. We can't skip this. Okay, and oh, and then the flowers. So blue, hardy, symbolizes endurance. I think we went with red last time because of the passion. But there's solitary delight, resilience, peace, tranquility. I'm gonna go with the peace and tranquility. Keep it all in the same family. So visually, there's already a difference in what the lighting looks like. It's a thoughtful little gift. Okay, okay. It's gonna eat it. Is it gonna grow big and agitated again? Oh, repulsive, it says. It's slamming, and now it's limp and lethargic. So there was a visual difference there between what was given, because when we gave them the red passionate tube, they grew big and like flailed their body against the tube. So let's go ahead and skip. They would, I think I chose that one last time. Yes, I did. Okay. Let me see what this is. Reacted with caution. Monitored closely. With curiosity to environmental changes. Chronic? Proactive? Heightened agitation. Displays no fear or hesitation. I don't think it was that. We could also check minute. Constantly reposition itself to engage with an obsessive interest. Appeared too eager. I don't think it was that for sure. Passive demeanor. Psychological trauma. No. Disinterested. No. I think we go with acute attentive. Yeah. Okay. And then we have all of this. We're gonna skip this. We're gonna skip lock. Let's go see her day 2. She is different! That's so fucking cool, man! That's so cool! She's a cabbage! We have Cabbage Lady! Okay, so day 1 definitely changed things. Wow. 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 Look. Oh, I can't hide the UI here. That's so cool. That's really, really cool. The other thing I was curious about was whether the corrective actions would change anything. And judging by the visual differences already, I want to say, yeah, I want to say even the reports have an effect on what is being transmitted to her, like what information she's receiving and adapting to. And so I feel like if we were to do more corrective actions, she would either, number 1, retreat and be like super PTSD traumatized, or and I think this would be depending on the pheromones we feed her too, or she would be super volatile and aggressive. So this is really, really cool. I love this concept a lot. You don't see a lot of customization with a single romantic interest, I guess, in games. You also don't see a lot of customization with main characters in video games. We're gonna head back to main menu. But I love that a lot. I love what the devs are experimenting with for this game. Because like I said, it's a it's a far cry to see customization of the main character in any game, in any visual novel. And then to put that together with customization of the love interest, like that's a blue moon situation. That's once in a blue moon situation right there. This is a rarity. This is a treat. But if you guys are interested in Telluricene, make sure to check out the game. I will, let's see, let's link the game again. There is persistent audio too, which again, love that. Here is Telluricene. I'll go ahead and link it in the chat. If you're watching over on YouTube, I will also have the game in the description below. But again, we are going to be playing visual novels all week this week to help celebrate the Otome Games Celebration Steam event going on. You can use !show in order to get the Steam banner link. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, that'll be linked in the description below as well. but this was amazing. I loved these first 2 games so much, and I'm really excited for what else we're going to be playing this week. For anyone watching on Twitch, by the way, thank you so much for, you know, giving this second game a look. I know the stream crashed, so we are going to have 2 separate VODs on Twitch. Thankfully on YouTube, it didn't crash. Thankfully, we have one good full VOD for everything. So there's that. There is that at least. It's always one or the other. I don't know what's going on. OBS just hates us, I guess. Secret tunnel, Bigfoot, black hole. Oh my god, I missed so much. I missed so much. Yeah, I ignored you guys because you guys were talking about, I don't know, aliens, Bigfoot. And then you were going down a rabbit hole. I think Bigfoot rode Nessie through the rivers before they all dried up, and now they're separated from each other. Do you think they were lovers? Wait, but then, what about Yeti? What about all the other Bigfoot-inspired cryptids? Which one do you think is Nessie's true love? Visual novel devs? You're sitting on a gold mine here. we need a cryptid visual novel. 2 lovers apart from one another, divided by their people. Anyway, if anyone is curious as to what we did fully play today, besides Telluricene, we only played one other demo today, which was of the Lilies, and I encourage you guys to check both of the listings out. Again, today's theme was just, coincidentally, we had 2 very floral themed games. The first one was more just floral because of the title, and this one was just floral because, well, plant baby mama over here. But I think both of the devs did great. Of the Lilies also has a pre-launch page for their Kickstarter, so make sure to support it if you guys like the demo. Make sure to try both of the games out, and make sure to wishlist them so that the devs know that there is interest, and so that they can feel motivated to keep updating and putting more of their heart and soul into the games. I think this is going to be the end for us, though, for today. Let's go ahead and look for somebody to raid out to. Probably going to raid out to someone else who is doing visual novels. So let me see if anyone's in the Otome Games category. Otome Games Celebration. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Celebration. What do you mean? What do you mean can't search and filter? Find it. Find it. Here we go. I guess it just didn't like it when I typed it out. Let's see. We have a couple people playing in this category right now. Let me slide into their pages and vibe check them real quick, because I don't know any of these streamers. Don't know any of these streamers, and a lot of them are just starting up their stream. So a good chunk of them actually are good chunk of them are sitting in their starting soon screens right now. But I want to raid into someone now. Bum, bum, bum. You forgot to stream you taking apart your other chair. I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how this chair was put together. I don't know. I could take the headrest off. Yeah, for anyone who missed out, we did do a chair assembly stream because I have a new gaming chair for the PC, one that doesn't click or is possessed by a ghost. Not sponsored by the gaming company, I just thought it was a really good chair. And Clyde was looking into gaming chairs for me, so I got the Blacklyte Athena Pro gaming chair. Wait, do I have the picture for it still? That one. That one right there. That one right there in the corner. I got the gray fabric chair. They have a ton of leatherette chairs, which would look really nice, but I decided to get one of the fabric chairs because I sit in my chair a lot and I don't want to sweat in this chair. But yeah. That's what I got. Put a sledgehammer on your throne. I could. Or Or you guys can suggest a sledgehammer to my throne. I do accept gift suggestions on my throne. Use exclamation point throne. I have a lot of stuff on there. You guys should look at it if you want to support the channel. Okay. I think I found our raid target. So everyone who's going to be raiding out with us, here is our raid message. Make sure to copy and paste this over on Pixachu's channel. They are a fellow VTuber. Looks like they're playing a visual novel called Saintess of the Golden Bow. They've been streaming for about 3 hours now, so this might be their last one. I'm not sure. I don't know their schedule. I don't know. Shut up then. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Throne. I see. Wait. That's a later me problem to fix, I guess. Here's my throne link. Here's my throne link if you want to support. Oopsie poopsie. Char built a whole dang chair on stream. That will also work as a raid message. Copy and paste whichever. If you don't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you have available to you. And yeah, look forward to more Otome games this week. Tomorrow, I forgot what we're playing tomorrow. What are we playing tomorrow? Let's see. Weekly schedule. Tomorrow, it looks like we're going to be playing Scarlet Hunt and Death of Theology. Both of those are more supernatural geared. So, I'm really excited for those. I'm really excited for those. Anyway, go have fun over at Pixachu's channel. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, then I will see you guys tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, but I will see you guys whenever. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I can't read. I can't talk. I built a thing today on stream. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Get me out of here.